Good evening, everybody. What do you think of that thumbnail? Good? They actually look a bit alike. Here, I've got one better. Hang on. No, when I first... hang on, 1 second. There we go. You know, when I first started thinking about the similarities between Chris Watts and Henry VIII, I thought, no. This is too far-fetched. It doesn't work. But it's actually close, right? Think about it. They both desperately needed a male heir, right? That's one. They couldn't get out of a marriage they were absolutely sick of. Two. Both of them fell madly in love with the office slut, or the Tudor equivalent, right? Anne Boleyn. Where did they first meet? When they were both in attendance at court. What else? There's more. Let's think about it. What else? I mean, he got sick of Anne Boleyn as well, didn't he? And I think if Chris Watts had been a 16th century English king of England, the same thing would have happened then, right? If there was no one to police Chris Watts, who's to say that Nicole Kessinger wouldn't have been next to lose her head, right? Sick of this one. Tired of this one. Tired of this one. Bring me another. On and on it would go. And even if you take it further and think about the style of the manipulations that Graham Coder was using, right? That's exactly what Thomas Cromwell was saying about Anne. Henry, I think Anne Boleyn is a controlling person. I think the two of you would go to a nice banquet, she'd order whatever the hell she wants, and as soon as you order a nice turkey leg, she says, "Whoa, buddy." That's exactly how he was putting the poison in the ear, right? Tammy Lee, chicks are crazy. All of the attendants of Henry VIII would have been saying exactly the same thing 500 years ago. And on it would go. But no, we are going to be continuing our footage of the Chris Watts polygraph. Where did we leave off last night? We left off last night in the preliminary interview, which Chris thinks he is absolutely acing. He's like, yes. I'm going to lay on some of the Watts charm. I'm going to make Tammy fall in love with me. Wait till I tell her the story about how I let Shanann fall asleep on my lap for an hour without any complaints. Tammy, do you know how well I organize a pill dispenser? With all the days of the week, the right number of pills per day, all arranged. That's when she knew I was for keeps. Well, let's jump into it, shall we? I'm really been enjoying the Chris Watts footage. It's been so great to get back into an old favorite with new eyes. And it's been an awakening. The deeper I go, the more awake I am. Which is fantastic. I never thought that would happen again. But somehow it always does. Just when you thought you knew everything, you arrive where you started and know the place again for the very first time. And that's what we're going to do together here on Metrics, live from Miami Beach.
That, and then I told her, like, can we talk a little bit? And she was like, yeah, let's talk.
Like, was she groggy at all, or was she?
No, I mean, she was pretty.
Pretty with it?
Yeah, pretty with it, and surprisingly, but like, yeah, she was pretty with it.
Okay, and how did you start that conversation?
I told her, we need to sell this house. Like, we need to downsize. We need to get something to where we're not as
Actually, I'll downsize, and how about you move back to North Carolina with the kids? You could move in with your mom.
like, it's not strapped so much.
Come on, Shannon, you're an entrepreneur. Make it work.
Because, I mean, the house, I mean, we're paying, like, I mean, can I go down how much we're paying a month for the house? It's like $2,700 a month. And that's a lot. And, I mean, with the kids' school, like, it was a lot. So it was like, all right, if we can, like,
I hear you,
sell the
Chris.
house, like,
No, I can sympathize with all this. It's like, why are we spending all this money? What am I painting purple this week, Shanann? Tell me now so I can go and break something.
He had already contacted the realtor, like, the week before through an email. So, like, the realtor already kind of knew about, like, that we were interested in selling the house. So, like, we
And
need
how long have you lived in that house?
2013,
Okay, so,
May 2013.
okay.
So, like, yeah, we went through that, and actually, like, I was, maybe just get something smaller, like Brighton, Northland, I mean, somewhere that's cheaper. I mean, I know nothing's cheap right now, which is something, but, like, I told her, and told her about what I was feeling. Like, I didn't want to text her, I didn't want to call her about, like, a separation, like, really, like, I wanted to be face-to-face with her talking about that.
Yeah, all right. Well, how about you have the good common courtesy just to wait until the end of the day when she's had, time. She's got back at 2 a.m, 3 hours late. Nothing like a 3-hour flight delay to put you in a bright mood, right? Yeah. Early morning doctor's appointment. On top of all the mystery stress she's been under, wondering what the fuck is up with you, how about you just wait until the end of the day? Yeah? No, I didn't want to do this over the phone. I didn't want to tell her we're selling the house and I'm leaving you over the phone because of honor and kindness. Tammy, did I tell you that I'm too kind, polite, and helpful to tell a lie?
And
So tell me how that conversation went.
it was just about, like, I just don't feel the connection anymore. And that, like, how we're...
That spark, it isn't there. And we did our research, doing our homework. We found out that sparks, they don't reignite independently. And we didn't know because, the connection, it went away.
how we were together, like, it just wasn't working anymore. And that, like, the love that we had in the beginning, I don't feel that anymore. And that, I mean, she said, like, it was more of just crying and emotional, and it was...
Was she mad at all?
I mean, crying like she was, crying like I was. I mean, yeah, I mean, she was upset, but I mean, it comes with that kind of conversation. Like, I didn't.
Did she accuse you of anything?
I mean, being a woman, I mean, she's like, is there somebody else? I'm like, no, there's nobody else. I mean, this is me talking to you about this. Isn't it like somebody came into my life and took me from you? This is, me talking to you. This is just me.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's no outside influence coming from this. Like, this is what...
This is all me, okay? There's no outside influence. Nobody has put me up to this, okay? No one has, told me where to live and how to downsize. There's no third party here, Shanann, okay? There's me, you, and purple paint.
This is how I feel.
Did she seem like she believed that?
When I told her there was nobody else,
Uh-huh.
yeah. I believe her when, if I believe that she would never have, like, an affair on me, and she knows that I wouldn't do that to her.
Yeah.
Like, we've talked about that before, like, many times. Like,
Has she ever accused you of that in the past?
No.
Has she ever, suspected, anyone else that you're close to?
Like, way, way, way early in our relationship. Like, when...
Yeah. Way early in our relationship, she just thought back to our early courtship and thought to herself, there's no fucking way. Who would go for that?
when we first got together, and I was still getting messages from people girls that I was friends with, and she'd ask questions and like stuff like that, like who's that, like how do you know her, like, and I would just like, or I would just like, you know, not talk to them anymore, just like ease her mind type thing.
Was she like a jealous person that would, you know, look through your phones or?
I mean, she had full access to my phone.
I know, but did she?
I'm sure she, I mean, if she used my phone for Facebook or like Thrive or
She
Instagram.
would use your phone for that?
She used, yeah, because she would run like some of the Thrive stuff through me. Like she would like make a post for me, something like that,
Oh.
stuff like that.
Did you do that as well? Like, would you log into
No,
Facebook
no,
or
no,
whatever?
no, like the only reason I logged in on Facebook like the last 2 days is to show the cops like other pictures and stuff like that, or show like the news crew a picture or something like that.
Okay.
Because she had it on my phone as well. She could just like log in there too. You know, she needed, if like she did it because like sometimes her phone messed up and she just used my phone and it's boom, it's right there.
And then hers was on yours as well, is that right?
No, she just used mine.
No, but as far as you being.
Oh yeah. She could toggle back and forth.
Okay.
Yeah, she just log out of hers and go into, yeah, it was one of those things, like she knew I couldn't sell.
She's trying to help you out.
Yeah, it's like she would just use like any friends that I had and just went from there.
Okay.
People
So
get interested.
how did the conversation with her, like how long did it last, would you say?
Say like from 4:15 to just like closer to like 5.
Okay. And I guess I'm a little confused because you talked about that you were telling her, let's sell the house and get a house like cheaper in Brighton.
Well, just like I wanted to sell the house just to, like so we can get like if we do separate, like we'd have like some money to ourselves.
Yeah, we'll separate, move out of here, and then both move to Brighton. Maybe we could be next door neighbours, or get one of those houses that are like semi-detached, but there's a door between them internally, like the Beatles used to have in the movie Help.
And we could like if I was hoping she would stay here, you know, like because she had told me before, like, you know, if we did separate, like she couldn't afford to live here on her own, and she said neither could I. So I was just like, you know, like I'd give it a shot, like whatever money that we could get from the house, like, you know, fix.
So you weren't talking about you guys.
That's weird, isn't it? It's probably Shanann's last word. Help. Because of the Beatles.
Buying a house together somewhere. It was more like,
I mean,
let's
sell
sell
the house,
it, split it, and
sell
then
it, and just like we can go, like we can have some money left over, like, and be close to each other.
Tell me about, I know it sucks having to sit in here and talk to someone about all this stuff.
That's what I need to do here.
Part of the process. It's all part of the process. I understand. I understand, and I care.
Your financial situation. I know $2,700 is a lot for a house payment.
Yeah, I mean,
How much were you paying for at Primrose?
I think last year we paid like $25,000.
So what is it?
Or like
pay a
18,
month?
20,000.
What's your bill usually?
With 2 kids, I think it's closer to like $500 some dollars a week.
Okay, that's a lot.
Don't have kids in America. Fucking hell. 25 grand for 2 little kids. I mean, just put them in a box. Throw some books in there. One of those early learning centers.
What other bills do you guys have that are big?
Surgeries from Shannon's neck surgery.
What happened to her neck?
Disc that was compressing down. There was like nothing, like there was no like fluid that like the spinal cord with the fluid, the support. It was just bone on bone.
How's her neck now, Chris, after dragging her down the stairs unceremoniously?
And she has a scar like right here.
Did she have insurance when that happened?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but
It's
it was
just whatever's left.
But it was like over $100,000 surgery.
So how much do you guys will have left to pay on that?
I have she.
Let's go to the leaderboard. We are promoting... Oh, look at that. Monica, first place. That'll take some beating, but I think we can do it as a group, as a team. Remember, it's iced coffees only this week. It's 96 degrees in the shade over here, okay? load it up. Ice, extra ice, coffee, coffee, coffee. Or if you'd prefer to spend more time in the fridge, head on over to the fridge at PayPal. There's a fridge inside the PayPal, and you can get inside that fridge. Do it now. Support the channel at PayPal. Thank you.
Covered all the finances as far as like that.
How long ago was that?
That surgery, it was last, no, it was earlier this, I could look on my phone. I thought it was it was last year, because I remember Christina from Hawaii came to help, and it was during football season.
Okay.
So I think it was last August, September, October, somewhere around there.
Okay. So fairly recently.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Oh, it's the 4th. I completely missed that. Thank you, Mr. Pinto Peabody. Well, happy 4th of July, everybody. Yeah. Great. Congratulations on the Revolutionary War.
what other big bills do you guys have?
CC's, like endoscopies for EOE, because she had acid reflux,
Okay.
and allergy testing, and CC had a clogged tear duct, and
I had that too, that was not fun.
tubes in their ears, and
Clogged tear duct. In my day, they'd just whack you on the back of your head.
adenoids removed.
Oh goodness.
So there was that. Yeah, there was that.
What medication are they on? Are they on some medication?
They have inhalers for they were going through they said it was like child asthma, but they couldn't call it asthma because they're so young. So they would have like a little inhaler, the albuterol inhaler there, and CC had Singular, which was for allergy,
Okay.
and Bella and CC had Omeprazole too for the acid reflux.
Okay. And that's the stuff that you give them at night, pretty much?
Omeprazole, I just kind of give CC that when just throughout the day, like 30 minutes before she eats. If I gotta remember like somewhere in there. And Singular, I give it to her at night.
Okay. So what other big bills?
Sally, we're doing both, but yeah, I know you're right at home at coffee, and that's fine. It's just PayPal is instant, and that's occasionally helpful. But we do accept coffees, ice only, please.
I think that was mainly what we paid in some credit card bills.
How much do you think you owe on credit cards total?
Take it as like a random guess. I'm gonna guess about 8,000 to 10,000.
Okay.
I have like.
You don't do the finances?
No, because
And that's just on the purple paint. We have a special credit card just for purple paint. 8 to 10,000. yeah, in a month.
yeah, because she knew like from when she met me, like the one stupid thing that I did was that I sold my 4-wheeler for less than I owed on it, and she just like, that's the stupidest thing I ever heard. You're never touching the finances. I'm like, okay, I can deal with that. Right.
What about like car payments and stuff?
Can you imagine the guy that came round to buy the 4-wheeler off Chris Watts? I don't know. Looks like I'm gonna need all new mud guards. Care to knock that off the premium? That's the asking. What else? Yeah, the handlebars. They're shot. When was the last time you had the HT leads changed? You could really push him around so easy, couldn't you? he's like the golden nugget to find of buying anything from secondhand. I don't know. Seems kind of pricey, Chris. What about 400? Would you take 400?
Car was paid for by Lavelle.
What's that?
The car was paid for by Thrive. Lavelle is the company, and Thrive is the product.
Oh,
So if your team sells over $12,000 a month, they give you a car bonus.
oh.
Yeah.
So they pay the bill, the car bill?
Yeah, they give you $800 a month.
And can you drive the car? Like, is it a
Anybody can.
family car?
Yeah.
Tommy's girl, O3I, says, "Are you British, Franklin?" Yeah. Yeah. To both.
Very nice.
Yep.
Wow. Strike thing is kind of crazy. Okay, so what
Yeah.
about any other bills or any other?
I'm between the surgeries and the kids' little operations.
What about anything for you, Chris? Any budget in there for I don't know, trips to the car museum? What about your t-shirt budget, Chris? Every 10 minutes she's buying him another one of these shirts. Or like, a shirt for herself to reveal the pregnancy. Yeah. We got surgeries for the girls, about 25,000 in daycare, and 8 to 10 grand on purple paint month 1.
And credit cards, and the house, just like utilities, stuff like that. And we did thought.
Yeah, okay, Chris. Hey, you know what? Everybody has that. It sucks. No one likes it. Everyone looks at their fucking bank statement at a certain day in the month and says, "Fuck you." You're ruining me. It's not just you, Chris. Okay? It sucks. And it drives everybody mad, but you get through. You just brush it away, and you try to pretend it didn't happen. Okay? Grow up.
For bankruptcy like 2 years ago, just because of everything that was like on our plate.
And how much was discharged in that bankruptcy?
I am not sure.
You don't hear Sally complaining, and she's got 2 donkeys to feed. Rowdy and Hazel.
Like nothing.
Fair ballpark. It includes, cars and all sorts of stuff.
No, cars wasn't part of it because she was with Lavelle at that point in time. I think it was mainly like a lot of like maybe furniture that we owed on, just everything that. I mean, it's hard to put even a ballpark number, honestly, because it wasn't medical. Like medical bankruptcy is different than just normal bankruptcy, I think. So like none of that was touched. And the house, it was still, that wasn't part of it either.
Didn't touch that, yeah.
No.
Chris has a special type of intelligence, Tommy's girl. Chris is able to learn things when the activity allows him to escape the things that he wants to avoid. When he gets his head right in the books, or under the hood, in his case. He's Rain Man, which is so funny because there's rain references all the way through this story. What was the card? See if we can bring it up. The card Chris Watts gave to Nicole Kessinger. I don't know. I can't find it right now, but it was like you cool me down, you heat me up, and then you cool me down like rain. No, it doesn't say it twice. It's something like that. And then she says to him later in a completely different context when he's texting her and saying, "Oh, I'm still at the birthday party. Oh, the kids are soaked from water balloons. Ah!" She's like, "Oh, I'd love to see you all wet in the rain."
So it was just like anything else that was like.
Do you think she called him Rain Man at work? I bet she did, didn't she?
Outstanding or pending. but I couldn't even put a ballpark. I really don't know.
Okay.
I'm sorry about that.
Oh, that's okay. That's okay. So how would you like classify your financial situation?
Yeah, he's about as socially adept as Dustin Hoffman in the actual movie. We're counting cards. We're counting cards. VERN. VERN.
I mean, with everything that we have going on, I mean, like when the kids like go back when they're going back to school, it'd probably be like pretty much like check to check if because most like she had taken out a loan on my 401k as well to catch up with the house payments.
Okay.
Is the video too quiet? I think we need to boost sound. Anyone else want to boost sound? Let's try it. We'll go to 150.
Man, I want my kid back, man. That's my child, man. I want my kid, man.
One more shot.
Thank you so much, Sally Pinto, Mr. Pinto Peabody, for the 5 cups of iced coffee on buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrics. That is a fantastic way to support the channel. We love it. We love you, and we appreciate you. Thank you, Sally.
Alright, so 5,000.
Holy shit. Hey,
Because we were like almost.
soap wants coffees too. We live in an oven here at the moment, and it's been a really stressful fucking day. Because if you go outside, you realize that we live in a country located precisely 8 miles away from the surface of the sun. Oh, it's hot outside. It's hot inside. But when you have a Labrador that sheds all over the house, and wants to drag you out there into the gates of hell, through the gates of hell. Oh my God, it's so bad, so bad, so bad, so bad, it's so horrible. But we just, that's fine, that's fine. So we're just going to take a deep breath and let that settle. Just visualize the North Pole with the polar bear and the walrus swimming. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh.
3 months behind.
Okay. Was it close to being repossessed, or were you guys
No,
embarrassed about that?
we had a letter from Chase. That's who the lender's from.
Please boost you too. I can't stand Bono. Ever since he had his hat flown to him with its own seat.
How did she feel about the situation you guys were in?
I mean, she was stressed out about it. I mean, that's why we took the 401k loan out. That was the max we could do, and just put it all toward the house and get caught up.
Mm-hmm. So are you current right now?
I just got paid August.
Okay. When was that due on the 1st?
It's due by the 16th.
About 16th. Tomorrow.
Yeah.
Okay. And do you guys get health insurance through your job?
Yeah, United Healthcare.
Okay. How much do you pay for that each month?
I think it's like $350 something. Oh, every two weeks.
It's mounting up, isn't it, Chris? Are we developing a motive?
350?
I think it's I'm trying to think now.
Is it 700 a month?
I have to look at my last pay stub, but maybe it's like 500 something a month.
Oh, have you not seen Soap before? Tommy's girl will bring up.
I'm trying to think, like, I'm looking at all the deductions that we have coming out for, like, me plus spouse and child type thing.
Mm-hmm.
So they don't classify it as, like, like if you have another child, it goes up. It's just like, you plus spouse plus child.
For family, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I think it's every 2 weeks. I paid bi-weekly, so I'd have to look at my last check, but I think it's about, maybe it's like $5 something a month.
Okay. So that's health insurance. What about life insurance? Do you guys have any life insurance?
Yes. Yeah, I got one for Shanann through work, and then one for both kids through work. I think Bella and Celeste is like a 20,000 one. I think that was the max you could do.
20,000 a piece?
Yeah, I think that's what the max you can do.
Cover funeral costs.
Yeah, and then like, I think Shanann's is like 50 or 100, so that's the max you could do.
Okay. Do you guys have any like other place life insurance with any other?
I think Shanann has like her own, and I have my own type thing.
Okay. How much do you have on you?
Oh, no clue.
Why wouldn't you know what you have?
No,
Did she get it?
She did it. She does.
Oh,
she does
okay.
all that. Like, cause like I think the person who introduced us, my cousin's wife, she did like insurance. I think she did it through her.
Oh, and what's her name again?
Her name's Nicole, because they're not together anymore. Nicole Kennedy.
Nicole Kennedy?
Yeah.
Oh, they're not married anymore?
No.
Are you guys still
Another
close
Nicole.
with her, or like, would you talk
No,
about
I don't
her?
think they have
Kennedy
her at fallen out.
Atkinson.
They did have
Kissinger.
a falling out?
Yeah, something about like her old boss and like some like money thing as far as like him and some like it was something that I didn't know
Are you
about.
starting to say embezzling?
Yeah.
Okay, like the boss was embezzling, or did they accuse Shanann?
I think it was the other way around, but I had like no like really details about it, and it was just like one was saying one thing, one was saying the other. And I was just like,
I just want to make sure I'm not getting this mixed up in my
Yeah.
head. The boss maybe accused Shanann of embezzling money?
Yeah.
And how long ago would that have been?
Well, that was like right before I met her.
Like 2010?
Yeah.
Okay. And where was she working? Was she working at that?
Like her boss was the one that owned all the wheel shops. And I think Nicole Kennedy gave her, she did insurance at that point in time. And
Okay. So whatever happened with that? Like the boss accusing your wife of...
they're still good friends.
The boss and your wife?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's like putting everything out on Facebook, like to everybody. He has contacts all around the world.
Mm-hmm.
So they're still like, yeah, she's trying to get him on Thrive and all that kind of stuff. I think he actually uses it, but not right, but he uses it.
Okay. And then you said Nicole and Shanann had now falling out because of that.
Nicole Kennedy. There's like...
There's so many Nicoles.
There's Nicole's, there's Nick's. I don't want to get all this like mixed up. So yeah, Nicole Kennedy, yeah.
Okay. But you don't talk to Nicole Kennedy either?
I haven't talked to her in years.
She didn't reach out to you after all this
No.
happened or anything like that?
No.
So do you have any idea like what policy Shanann would have gotten on you? Like how big it would have been, or you probably know what you're worth.
I know I have like a dismemberment thing at work. If I get dismembered, it's like $250,000 or something like that. But as far as like anything else,
So what if we cut off all 4 of your limbs? Is that $1 million? Because I'm up for it.
outside of work, I have no clue about the dollar amount.
Tommy's girl, I don't know. I think all we've got is a baby picture, but we can show it anyway. Because it is quite charming. Let me see. Nope. Wrong one. Aww. Baby soap. Before she was our sound controlist, she used to live under the bed. But yeah, join the Discord. Join the Discord, Tommy's girl, because pet pictures all day long. Where's the link? Where's that fantastic link? I love that link so much. That is the best link. Where is it? No.
I know she set all that up.
Okay. For her and you?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you ever help her with that at all?
Mm-hmm. Like she handles all that. Like she always did books at the jobs, like at the wheel stores and everything like that, and she was really good at it.
Okay.
She's great with money, so.
Who, Shanann?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, she knows exactly, like, all right, I don't need to pay this right now, I can pay all this, and like, she knew, like, where to divvy out her money.
Like a shell game. I'll pay this right now, yeah.
And she knew what the priorities were,
Mhm.
so.
So how were you, how are you right this moment with your financial situation? Like, do you have money open on credit cards, money in the bank, like that kind of stuff?
Yeah, like, so I think in Chase we have like, maybe like 2,000 in there.
We don't have money anymore, Tammy. Our currency is tins of purple paint.
USA, probably about 1,500.
Are those checking accounts or those just?
Checking.
Checking?
Yeah.
Okay.
As far as credit cards, like, most of the ones I haven't used credit cards, 'cause I know they're like, pretty much like, she pays the minimum on it, so like, I don't use them.
Like maxed out probably.
More than likely, I mean, if they're with the interest payments
Mhm.
and whatnot, just pay the minimum, they don't go down much, but like, I know like Capital One maybe has like $100 left to spend on it or something like that. And like the Credit One and the other Capital Ones, like, I know those probably don't have much on them, so I don't even use them.
Mhm. So when you're talking to Shanann, obviously in the bed about, you know, your financial situation and that you think you should separate and that kind of stuff, like, does she ever like act out against you, like, you know, being pissed off, like slap you?
No, like,
hit
no, like,
you,
'cause,
or-
no, it's talking about financial situation in general.
No, like that morning when you guys
Oh.
were talking in bed and she's
Oh, no.
crying and upset, like, does she act out?
Oh,
at
no,
all
but there's
against
no,
you?
we've never like raised a hand to each other, struck each other, like, we don't even really yell at each other, like, it's like, when we talk, it's pretty civil. I
Mhm.
mean, yeah, she didn't raise a hand, she didn't yell, she didn't do anything like that.
Okay. And you?
No,
not use
no,
her or anything like
definitely
that?
not.
Okay, so when is, like, how long did you guys end up talking in the bed?
So it was almost about 5.
Okay, so
Let me think. When was I on video from my neighbour's house? 5:15? So better say 5.
about 45 minutes?
Yeah, it's like give or take, yeah.
Okay, and then she tells you, I'm taking the kids to a friend's house, but I'll be back later.
Yeah.
You know what I think we're going to do in a moment is... We've been going through this interview for... seems like forever. I mean, it is good. Long, very long. We might mix it up a bit. I'd like to have a look at the video phone call with Chris Watts' sister. We did Ronnie, we did Cindy, but we didn't do... Shit, what's her name? God, it's just escaped me. Doesn't matter. We'll find it and we'll put it on. Let's mix it up a bit. A little bit of this, a little bit of that, and then back to the meat and bones.
And she didn't tell you what friend that was, or did she?
That's why I was very vague, and that's why I texted her later that day, like, hey, like, if you could tell me where you went and where the kids up, like, where you took the kids, like, yeah, I'd like to know.
Okay. And then, you do what after you get out of bed?
Yeah, so like I go downstairs and pack my lunch, make a protein shake, down that, fill my water jug up, get my computer, get my book bag, and put some more tools in my truck,
And your truck is where at this time?
Christina. I love how Christina seems to like wait until I have a question that I don't know the answer for to pop up and say hello. Good evening, Christina. Thank you for the information. It's Jamie Watts. And also thank you, Barbara O'Keefe. O'Keefe.
it's over on the corner of the house. Yeah, it's over on the west side.
And that's where you normally park the truck?
Mm-hmm. Like either there or across the street where the neighbors is over there. Because I had parked over there because there's somebody going through the garages and cars parked on the outside and like stealing stuff.
Like in your neighborhood or
Yeah.
just in Frederick?
In our neighborhood, there's like...
Here's a question. Why was Chris Watts, you know how he was parking on the street because he couldn't fit the F-250 in his garage or something, but why was he parking down the road a bit? You know, like not right in front of the house? How weird is that? I mean, it's like an open road. You can, if you're parking on the curb, the choice is yours. It's completely open. But he's going to park like a little ways down the road at the end of the day, and then, you know, give himself an extra 100 yards or whatever to walk, or maybe not that far. 20 yards to walk back. Why? My first thought was that if Nicky were driving by, then it wouldn't be clear which house was his, right? Very easy to identify what house you think Chris Watts lives in if you see his F-250 work truck parked right outside. But of course, she'd already been there and walked around judging things. Oh, these are kids? A lot of pictures. All this'll have to go. When am I moving in? Like the four-poster.
3 or 4 nights in a row, like they found somebody, like on cameras. Like,
So are you saying you parked the truck a little closer to your house, or?
well, like sometimes I was parking on the neighbor's side where his camera faces.
Oh, just so they can catch it? Or
Just
whatever.
cause my doorbell camera doesn't reach that far.
Okay. And do you know what his camera angle is? Like, have you looked at his surveillance video?
He told
in
me
the
where to
past?
park it.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
So that.
Could it have been not to be in view of the doorbell camera? What purpose would that serve? It's funny, he just mentioned that. And that gave me the idea. If he's parking a ways down the street, it seems to be possible. Pinto, what are you doing deleting everyone's messages? I love Pinto. She's just like, it's never boring. It's never boring when Pinto's around, is it? No, but if you're parking a ways down the street, it would certainly be a consequence that he wouldn't be on the camera, right? But what purpose would that serve? Not to do with the murders, but just in general. This was a general habit of Chris's to park a ways down the street. Why would he want to not be on the camera when parking at home? Could it be that Shanann was checking to see what time he got home? I don't know. I mean, it was just, I don't know.
I could watch it?
Yeah.
Okay.
He told me to park it like right. I didn't want to park in front of his driveway because I didn't want somebody to back into it, like if his wife or somebody didn't forgot, like, oh, there's not usually a truck there or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
They want someone to back into it.
Sure. So tell me that morning exactly what you did with your truck and.
Yeah, so I got in my truck, pulled forward, backed up to my garage so I can get everything in, because like, since it was over the weekend, like I had everything already inside. Like I wanted to just have my big clear container, I had my O-rings and like my headphone or my earbuds and everything like that, and I had to get a couple like combination wrenches, opening wrenches for my tool.
Yeah, a couple of combination wrenches, O-rings, socket set, wrench set, water jug, water bottle, book bag, laptop, earbuds, kids, spouse, family, whirlwind, ghost town. I've still got to do the collection of every one of those. Chris Watts has this thing where he'll use a word like ghost town or whirlwind and expect the use of that word to do the job for him of, you know, whatever explanation he's trying to give, whatever case he's trying to make. Chris has this habit of assigning all the responsibility for that intention onto a word. And they all have this kind of similar aspect to them, where they seem a little bit out of place, or Or maybe they're not out of place, but they seem to have been placed, right? Like that's his move. Oh, how am I going to explain this? Oh, I got back last night. It was a whirlwind. Right now we've got K9 units, drones are up, and it's a whirlwind. Okay? It's like back off, because, I mean, I guess what he's trying to say is that there's so much going on right now that I don't even know how to make sense of anything. It's like a whirlwind. And then his use of the phrase ghost town. I got back last night, it was a ghost town. I mean, I'll bet. I bet he was hearing the sounds of, Celeste throwing chicken nuggets at him. Do you think that was it? Do you think that was what turned not turned the table? What is the phrase? The last straw, I guess. When he looked at his 3-year-old daughter and thought, is she disrespecting me on purpose? Is my wife is training my 3-year-old daughter to attack me with nuggets? I can't do this anymore.
Box. I knew like I was gonna rebuild a stuffing box that day, or helping Troy do that, and Cody and Melissa and Chad were gonna be out there too. So I had to get some opening wrenches and stuff like that out of my own toolbox, because that works better than the ones because they're longer, more torque on them. So got all that, threw it in my truck.
And are you talking about you threw stuff in the back of your truck, or
No,
in the passenger
And
compartment?
for passenger, I got 2 big clear containers in there where I keep things organized. So that I if I have somebody riding with me, like if I were like a ride along or something, like, because I do trainees every once in a while, so that they can have their stuff in there too.
Yeah, I do trainees once in a while. And sometimes I do, the office.
So I can just slide stuff over, move it, and just like they can just jump into.
Okay. So, you load all that stuff up, and then, like, how long do you think that takes you to do that?
5-10 minutes.
Okay.
So
And
like
then-
5:15 to like 5:25 or so.
Okay. And are you actually backed into the garage, or just in the driveway?
Back then, it was like not really back into the garage because her car was sitting in the garage.
So how far in the garage do you think you were?
Quarter of the way.
A quarter of the way?
Well, not a quarter, maybe like an eighth of the way.
Okay. Is it a big truck? I haven't seen it.
It's F-250.
Okay.
It won't fit in the garage because it's too long, so.
Okay. So you load all that stuff up, and then what do you do from there?
Get in the truck and pull forward, close it, or hit the button for the garage door to close and drive off.
So how often do you actually take your tools out and put them in the garage or in the house or wherever you put
I'll
them?
take that container out. I usually do it like on the Friday, like I got everything done and like get it in there, get it in the
So
house.
that normally you would take it out on Friday, and then that Monday when you go to work, you would back your truck in and load your stuff in? I mean,
That's pretty normal for me.
that's a normal routine that
Yeah.
you do? Okay. Just because you don't want to leave it out there for the weekend or the weekend.
Yeah, like, 'cause that's, especially if somebody's like riding or like going around trying to steal stuff out of like trucks or things in the.
But during the week, you at least
Oh, yeah,
park it in front of the camera or something?
Or like I'm usually pretty, or I'll like back it in on one side where like if somebody had to go up to my truck, maybe my doorbell camera will get it.
Okay.
Just something like that, just something trying to be like proactive about it.
Sure. So, you end up pulling out, do you put the garage door down? when you-
Yeah, I hit it. I hit the opener.
Give me an idea of the route that you take to work, because I don't know this area and how you get to work and stuff like that. It seems like you kind of work out in the middle of nowhere, so.
Yeah, like.
What's the route you took?
So like,
that morning?
we'll have like 52, Highway 52, and then go out.
I got an idea. We'll put it to a poll. We're looking for some, to mix this up with another video. Should we do Chris talking to Jamie on the phone, Or we could do a bit of the body cam footage when Chris gets back to the house and Officer Coonrod is there. Or we could do maybe a Cindy Watts press interview. What else? We need a fourth option. Anyone want to request one? Is there a fourth option? What is a good fourth option? I don't want to skip ahead in this sequence. We're at least going to take it all the way to his arrest. So let's not put that out of continuity. But all right, I'll start the poll. And if anyone has a suggestion for a fourth option within the next 60 seconds, I will consider it.
To like, I went out
So
to
start from like your driveway, like what street you're on, unless you get right out to 50.
it's on the like Saratoga Trail, and then Wyndham Hill Parkway.
And just tell me rights or lefts that you're going.
Okay, so Saratoga Trail, take a right, Wyndham Hill Parkway, roundabout, take a right on County Road 7, take a left, County Road 52, take 52, and this morning I went out to location, so go down 52 east, out to I-76, out to, I don't know that road, but out to Rogan, and out to a ranch, Sawyer Ranch. I don't know, it's like 380, kind of like 386 or something like that.
Do you have like a GPS that
Yep.
gets you there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh no, well, I knew the way out there. My whole area, like I know where everything is.
Do you have a truck GPS, like a
Yep.
Garmin or whatever in your
No,
truck?
no,
or
like
anything?
it's just one that like tracks your speeding and like hard braking and stuff like that.
Oh, like your employer has a
Yeah.
GPS on your truck? Oh, okay.
Seatbelt usage and stuff like that.
But as far as like one.
Oh no, like
Yeah.
on my phone, on my work phone, there's like a well navigator type thing. Like if I was going to a spot like out of my area type thing, like I could use it for that. But usually I can just like type it in my computer on the directory, and I can look up county road like intersections, and I can get there that way. But all the ones I have in our area, like from County Road 22 south, that's our area, all the way like to the airport.
Okay.
So like I've been to pretty much every single one of them. So like somebody says I'm at the Thomason 2116, like okay, I know where that's at. Or someone tells me I'm at the Ritchie gas unit number 1, I know where that's at. Someone tells me I'm at the Mars 28C, I know where that's at.
Okay.
'Cause
So this one you went to what? Which well?
Okay, vote in this poll. Whatever gets the highest vote at 10 o'clock, we'll do that.
Wells did you go to when you?
So I went to the Survey 319, Survey 1129, Survey 1029, Survey 629,
So which one did you go to first?
319.
319.
Yeah.
Was anyone else there?
They showed up afterwards. Like Troy showed up, Melissa, Chad showed up, and Cody was at 1029.
Montalbano, thank you so much for this. Look at this. The people demand a type thing counter. Type thing, whatchamacallit? Yeah, that's another great list we're making, guys. I mean, fucking hell. We've got every deception token. That's what we're calling them. Tokens. Deception tokens. Deception tokens that Chris Watts uses throughout, whether he's speaking to the press, his family, the FBI, the CBI, Frederick Police Department, or anyone else, right? I mean, he's just got a bunch. Trust me. Trust me. Yeah, I want to come back to that. I kind of want to keep it as a baseline because there's something so funny about liars saying, trust me. You know? It's a desperate need to be believed, right? It's a tell.
I know Troy's last name.
McCoy.
Melissa.
Parrish.
And then
Chad McNeil.
And who else was he?
Cody Roberts, he was out on the ranch as well, but he wasn't at that one yet.
Okay. So you get out there about what time you think?
Probably about 6 6:45 or so.
Okay, and you get out there, you're by yourself out there?
At that point in time, because Cody Roberts, he had reported that he had a leaking line out there on the back pressure line I know this might make sense, but the back pressure line going up to the tank, and there was a spot on the ground, like a wet spot, like oil was leaking.
Okay.
So he said like it just kind of happened on Friday, and Troy told me about it. I told him like, Dad, we'll
So
check
did
it
you
out.
go right there with him to try and help him fix that, or?
Well, Friday I wasn't at work.
No, I mean, but Monday morning, because wasn't
Like he was gonna make me out there,
Oh.
but he decided to go to that 1029 first to
Maybe we should start a goal, an ice goal, at the top of the chat. We'll do that too, and then have another poll, a poll and a goal.
check on that pump unit, get it trying to stroke up, trying to see if it'll like get some pump action downhole.
Okay, so you're at 6:45 at
At 319.
319, and what time do your other people show up?
Probably about, I'm gonna say about 7:15, 7:30, somewhere around there. And I'm trying to pressure test the line to see if I can find a leak.
Did they
And-
see you, is this, your
Yeah.
truck's out there, and
Yeah.
you're out there?
Yeah.
and-
Yeah,
Okay, you
everybody.
having conversations?
Yeah, oh yeah, everybody's out there, like, we're pressure testing the line, we're digging that line down a little bit so you can see something spraying out, and like,
So why are they not there when you're there?
they went to the office first. Most of the time, like, either they go to the office first or you go to the field first, one of the two.
Okay.
Like, we have a couple guys that start out in the field, some people start out in the office. I just knew that he had a leak there over the weekend. I was just like, all right, let's see what this is. I don't want this like getting like somewhere where it's gonna get so big that it's gonna be like, all right, we've got a health, safety, environmental issue on our hands. That's like there.
Okay. And as far as you leaving at 5:30 and getting to your place at 6:45, is that normal? Like you would normally leave
That's
at
just
5:30?
I usually do between 5:30 and 6 o'clock, somewhere around there.
Okay.
I just knew it'd take us a little while to get out there. I wanted to be out but we usually like to start work at like 6:30.
Okay.
So like if I'm going to the office, I'll leave like 5:50 or so.
Did you pick up anyone on the way or
no,
stop
like-
anyway?
oh.
Like at the convenience store, gas station, any stops
No,
on the way out there?
no.
Okay. So you go straight out there, all of a sudden the coworkers start showing up around
Right.
7:15, 7:30.
Yep.
And then how long are you at that well?
Probably till,
How long were you putting your drill in the well? Going out to drill a well. Do you think he was doing those sorts of in-joke comments just to feel like he was, getting some glee out of waving it in Shanann's face? You working late again? Yep. Gonna do some drilling. More drilling in the field.
we were at that 1029 like for most of the day. I know at the 1029 we were probably there at 11. Because we were there, or probably maybe about 10 o'clock we were there. But
Look, Tommy's girl loves it. She loves it over here at True Crime Metrics. You know what you should do, Tommy's girl? You should turn on notifications, subscribe to the channel, like, share, leave a comment, and have a great day, a great time with us here.
at that one location, probably about an hour. Trying to get, because we had to dig out that line right where it was leaking, right where because when the pipe comes out of the ground, it was leaking maybe a foot underneath it. And what had happened, either something ate through it or corroded the pipe. And when we were pressure testing the line up to a certain PSI, we finally got up to a certain PSI, and it just started this bubbling oil out of the ground. And it was,
I don't know anything about that, but that sounds bad.
I can show you a picture, but it's on the phone.
That doesn't sound like that's how it's supposed to work, so.
Yeah.
Okay. So 11 o'clock, you're at 1029.
Yeah, I hit the other two locations I told you about in between, because at 1029 we were there for the rest of the day, until I left.
So 319 till when, do you think?
Probably till about 8.
8 a.m.?
Yeah.
And then you go to which well?
I stopped by that 629, but I wasn't there for very long, probably 30 minutes or so, because I had some whip checks that because that wellhead we were getting ready to turn back on, but it was missing 2 parts at the wellhead. I thought I had 2 whip checks, only had 1, so I was like, oh, gonna do that.
And who is at that well when you get there?
No, that was there.
Okay, and then the next well number is what?
The 1129, I drove over there to see if it was ready to run. It wasn't, so.
And what time do you think you got there?
Probably about 9.
Okay.
Wow, it really is like a workaround, isn't it? These oil field guys, they just, yep, 319, went out there, checked if it was running, it wasn't, made it run. Then went on to 312, checked if it was running, released some of the pressure. Then I got home and nothing. It was a whirlwind.
And then you were there till 11, is that what you said?
No, I was there till almost probably about 10.
Oh, 10, okay.
Yeah.
And then where did you go after that?
10:29.
Oh, you were there from
These
9
are all
to
well
10.
numbers.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
No,
I know it's all like,
it's good. So you were there from 9 to 10 at
Yeah.
the one before 10:29.
Yeah.
And then you were...
See, when he's on the numbers thing, it's the only thing he can say with confidence is when he's referring to a number or an allocated area, and he's got it all mapped out in his mind. It's just like when Dustin Hoffman is sat at the blackjack table. There's lots of queens. Bet heavy.
At 10:29 from 10 o'clock till...
Until I left. Until like 2 o'clock or till 1 o'clock when I left.
Till 1 o'clock, okay.
Yeah, because we were there for a while. We had to replace stuffing box rubbers and take everything apart because the rods were getting so hot.
And who was at 10:29?
That would have been Cody Roberts.
So, Chris, in your mind, does someone who has had their family abducted, sort of take the opportunity to get into a friendly chat about the ins and outs of being a field operator or field coordinator? Excuse me, sorry. He's not a rover anymore. He's an FC. Does someone take the opportunity to just get into a nice, long, complicated, comfortable conversation about the ins and outs of their oil field business? I'll be like, can we speed this up and get to my lie detector test so we can move past me? Yeah? Graham said that we were just going to knock it out. I'm in here telling you about fucking oil pressure for my tanks in the field, and my big drill and my wellhead. We don't need to talk about this, Tammy. Where are my family?
Chad McNeil, Melissa Parrish, Troy McCoy. Those are all.
So you guys all kind of just hop around to the different oils or whatever?
On that day we did. Because Melissa.
Don't you just love the music that's playing as Dustin Hoffman and Tom Cruise are coming down the escalator in Vegas, right? And I believe it was original motion picture soundtrack made for that movie. It's brilliant. It's so fucking 80s. But it's like the best 80s. The most liberated 80s.
The parachutes, one of our green hats as a trainee, and it was Cody's ride.
Yeah, 15 minutes to Wapner. 15 minutes to Wapner. 400 Oak Street. Kmart. 400 Oak Street.
Out, and Chad is another one of our field coordinators along with Troy.
Okay.
Mm.
So they were kind of showing her the ropes and that
Yeah,
kind of stuff? Okay.
definitely.
Okay. Anyone else of your coworkers or anyone else out there?
Nope, that was the only ones.
Would anyone else have seen you either on the way out there or out there when you were...
No. Like I said, I didn't stop anywhere. Like I
Did
knew
you
that.
wave to anyone? Did you, anything like that you can remember?
No.
I know it's early in the morning.
I didn't. I mean, I called a few people like while I was out there, but for some reason, like it like when you call somebody and it just says like connecting or whatever it's doing, and it doesn't like start to actually ring until the seconds start to come up like 1, 2.
Oh.
You seem to have a lot of problems with your phone, Chris. Even when you're standing right outside the police station, which you would imagine would be an important place to have a good connection zone, right? I want to be able to call 911. Standing right outside the police station. Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello? He was pretending so as not to say anything he didn't need to on record. He was wise to Agent Coda.
Oh, right.
It just kept said dialing or it's up for
And who were you trying to call while
I
you
was
were out
trying
there?
to call Cody Robert's trying to call.
Oh look, Pinto's happy to go with you. Whatever you vote for, I agree. Good. So what does have the biggest? It's very close. Let's give it a few more minutes. See if there's a deciding batch of new votes. Vote in the poll. 2 more minutes. Choose.
Troy and Chad.
And none of those went through?
No, they were trying to call me and said the number you have dialed cannot be completed as dialed or something like that.
Okay. Did you make any other phone calls?
That was it. Like, I texted them.
Texted Cody and
Yeah.
them?
Yeah.
And you texted
And then I got a hold of Luke. I think I finally got either from this phone or this phone and told him, like, hey, I'm out here.
Like a phone call?
Yeah.
Or, okay.
Yeah.
And why did you, is that normal that you would?
Well, I was just telling because it seemed because I think Troy or Chad told him, like, yeah, we were trying to get a hold of you. And like nothing, every time it said like the phone number cannot be completed as dialed. And I was like, okay, I'll call him and let him know, like, hey, you know, I'm not sure what's going on with his phone.
Weird.
Yeah, because that place sometimes, and the oil field in general, is hit and miss. As far as like, because sometimes you have like a radio tower here and there that just knocks out everything.
Okay, and you said you tried earlier that you tried to call Shanann, is that right?
I texted her at like 7:40.
Sorry, you said that, I'm still going.
How many times do you think Chris Watts has used that excuse? Oh, you know, yeah, I know it's normally good signal, but sometimes when you get a radio tower in there, it just wipes you out. Couldn't get through. Big old radio tower taking up all the juice, all the waves, all the juice waves.
You text her when?
7:40 in the morning.
Okay.
We're pretty
And then,
bold now.
did you ever try and
check
call?
this out. 35% and then even Steven 22. That's enough for me. I mean, we've got almost double the votes. Chris, body cam. That's what we're going to look at, but not the whole thing. Just the beginning portion. Or maybe we'll just have a skip on through, right? We can do the whole thing piece by piece at a later stage. If we want. We dictate the terms, not them. $19.20.
Her phone's here? Yeah. Her phone's here.
Does she work?
Yeah, she works from home.
Oh, from home?
She works, this is her lifeline.
This is her lifeline. There's another one. There's another one of those words that he puts. What have we got? Lifeline, ghost town, whirlwind, kids, spouse, family.
So yeah, that thing turns back on, it's gonna start.
Just before we go back to the beginning, I just want to take a moment. Can we zoom in? Is it possible to zoom in? It's very small in this picture, but I just want to ask, who the fuck would pay money for that ridiculous, horrible caricature on the wall? Look at it. Look at it. Where do you think they got that done? Do you think they were walking... where's the place in Denver where you would get that done? Like, I don't know, Times Square or maybe it was Myrtle Beach, right? Don't they have all kinds of shit like that down there? Caricature. And then they actually brought it back and decided to put it on their fucking wall. So it would be the first thing they see was they come upstairs. That's the sort of thing that Nicole Kessinger would have been looking at as she was walking around and going, I don't know, I don't like that bitch or those stupid kids. They're gonna have to go. Trust me.
Never
Trust
shut
me.
down.
Trust me.
Yeah.
Not lying. Trust me. Please trust me.
Well, what's
Trust me. I need you to believe me.
Do you know where Pasco?
I don't know where Pasco.
It's funny as well because we already discovered that Chris Watts is a big Aladdin fan. Remember the other night? Duplicated, duplicated, duplicated. That's a line from Robin Williams' Big Blue Genie. And also, maybe his trust me thing came from the scene where Aladdin is inviting Jasmine to come for a ride on the magic carpet. Right? Do you trust me? I can show you the world. It's his favourite film. Guaranteed. And that's a major, trust me, if you looked at all the Disney characters and said which one of them says trust me, guaranteed Aladdin is the first one everyone thinks of, right? And that just happens to be Chris Watts' thing that he says when he's lying. Because Aladdin was a liar too, wasn't he? Pretending to be that prince. Interesting. Maybe that's where it all went wrong for Chris. But he's kind of more like Jafar. Or the parrot. What's his name? Iago.
It used to be 2385, but now it's 6 digits.
It's the baby's due date.
131. 8.
Hang on, we really should be going back to the beginning here.
How you guys doing? What's that?
Do you remember me?
Yeah.
Hey man, Ben.
How you been?
Hi.
You, Nicole?
Okay, what's the deal with Nicole and her son? Because in some shots, he looks older than her. And in others, I mean, you know, and Nicole, are you the one selling the Thrive patches for, isn't one of the benefits, I don't mean to be a dick here, but isn't one of the benefits weight loss? I mean, no offense. I'm just looking at the what the marketing potential is, because if Nicole Atkinson came up to me selling me a patch that was to lose weight, I would have questions, right? Either that or I wouldn't be in the mood to listen at all. But I guess a lot of it was over the phone, right? So I want you to all close your eyes as Nicole Atkinson is talking and tell us in the comments whether you think she sounds like a big lady voice or a petite lady voice. Which is it?
Yes.
Okay, so what's going on?
So my friend, we were out of town for a business trip this weekend.
By the way, also, if any of you in chat have a pair of white frame Wayfarers, go and snap them in half right now, and take a lighter and melt them. Melt them by a window. Careful of those fumes, but it will be the only thing to ensure that you never wear something so utterly shit and offensive as those sunglasses ever again, right? Mark yourself. Mark yourself.
Right.
And I dropped her off at 2 o'clock this morning. She's 15 weeks pregnant. She wasn't feeling well, and she had a doctor's appointment this morning at 9, and I told her to let me know if she needed me to take her. She's got 2 little girls. And she was very distraught over the weekend, wasn't eating normally or drinking, and we kept trying to force it on her because she's pregnant. Her husband and her supposed.
You know what? If I did just have my eyes closed then, and if she were phoning me up to sell me a Thrive patch, I would probably, if I thought anything, I wouldn't think she was big. Just listening to her voice on the phone, she sounds. Try it, seriously, it works.
We are separating, but she didn't know this. She thought they were just having issues. He disclosed that to me today.
Okay.
Because I called him and I was like, have you talked or heard from Shanann since she left for work this morning? Because I can't get a hold of her. I've called, I've texted. Her car's in the garage. Her shoes she wears every single day are right in the front door.
She only has one vehicle?
No, they only have the one vehicle and his work truck.
Okay, that's what I'm
He
asking.
said
There's
she
not
took
a.
the girls and went on a play date, but they're 4 and 2. She went on a play date. Why wouldn't she take in a car? They're both in car seats. And she had a doctor's appointment this morning at 9 and she didn't go.
Look at that chair there. I mean, I really, really don't like her decorating style. What is that chair there for, exactly? Is that the living room or just the entrance? Either way, I mean, it looks intentionally placed, but poorly placed, right? You see, as you come in that door, the chair becomes an obstacle. Now, you might get through past the stairs to that hallway leading down the back, okay? But what if you want to go from the front door to the sort of archway thing on the right? There's a fucking table in the way, a chair. That's not good feng shui. And it's just really poor, really poor. Although obviously placed with immense consideration and care, but just bad judgment. No instinct.
Go to the doctor's appointment.
Okay. No answer on the phone. Husband's on his way.
Supposedly, but he said that.
Yes! buymeacoffee.com/true crime metrics. Where's our leaderboard? Look at all our winners. Points mean prizes, and Monica is first place. Who's second place? Pinto! Even stronger now, Pinto. Raising the stakes. Michelle DeMatteis. Where is she? She's not even here. She said she was late the other day and she was on the phone with her mother. I said, bring Mom in to chat. We can all chat to Mom together about crime. Yeah, 45 minutes. I phoned him 45 minutes ago. He said it was going to be 45 minutes. Yeah, 45 minutes. Everything's 45 minutes in Colorado. Do we have anyone in here tonight from Colorado? Is that a thing? Does it take 45 minutes to get anywhere? Because I know some places can be like that. But Chris is doubling it. He said 45 minutes ago, and now it's still 45 minutes. So maybe he just doesn't want to come home and is hoping that, this all goes away. Maybe they'll get bored and forget about their friend who they think is in trouble, serious trouble. Maybe the cop will say, don't harass the Watts family. Get off their property.
And I know the code to the door.
You do?
I do, but there's a thing on it. There's a, no, it'll, even Chris knows you can do it. There's a, they have the thing flipped up here.
Oh. What about the garage door?
I don't
Is
know.
there... do you mind calling him?
And they've got that what do you call it, security latch on the door that you can obviously only put on from the inside, right? I mean, nothing like an inside only latch to indicate nobody left this house. Nobody was in here after the last guy was in here and then left. I mean, even if they didn't have the video footage of every angle, that would be enough, right? Her shoes she wears every single day by the front door. Not to mention her car seats, medication, phone, wallet, keys. You could have just taken it all in one, Chris.
And seeing if we can get a passcode to this and get me permission to go in.
Okay.
I'm just gonna check the back, see if I can see anything. Right. I just want to look in all the windows, make sure I don't see anything out of... Do they?
How could Officer Kunrad confirm that it was Chris? I mean, what if Nicole Atkinson was a burglar and had her burglar buddy on the phone down the road, said, oh yeah, this is Chris. Oh, look, he's giving you permission to enter. I mean, it's a stretch, but it's not exactly what you would call the full verification of the homeowner, right? What is the search and seizure amendment? I forget. Nothing like Independence Day to learn about the Constitution.
Oh, it doesn't?
Yeah, so they're gonna have clap on that one and clap on the one over there too. At least they should have one. You can't enter the house unless you see signs of...
Yep. I've got to have more unless I get consent from him to go in.
And if you don't, you can't enter.
Because it could be grandparents came and picked him up. You know, it could be a lot of things. She left her phone. Her phone's dead.
And it doesn't change anything even if they are pregnant.
No, I mean...
It's different rules, but they're all about the
yeah,
same.
you've got your Fourth Amendment rights to the house.
Yep.
I can't violate that.
Yep.
Sorry. Spontaneous cough just as after I took the mute button off. Great timing. Very professional. Very, very modern. Thank you so much, Loretta, for this great PayPal. Let's start the party there tonight, guys, because PayPal is the most summary of places right now to support this channel, to support the heat, right? To support all that heat coming directly from the sun through the universe and hitting us directly. Fantastic. Great stuff. Great stuff, Loretta. Thank you so much. We appreciate it. We love it. And we appreciate you. Happy 4th. And then 3 American flags. That's very festive. Very festive.
That's why. No, not. I mean, if I saw her laying on the ground, something like that.
You saw signs of a fight or anything.
Kids were. I could get a hold of the kids. No, mom's not answering.
Can't do much.
I got nothing right now though. How you doing? You seen your neighbors today? No? Okay. Oh, we're just trying to get a hold of her. Felt like she wasn't feeling too good and pregnant, and they were just concerned.
No, I know he works in the oil field, so he's on certain days and off for...
You didn't see her today though, any outside or anything?
Her at all.
Okay.
That's not anything.
Right.
No, but to be honest with you, that's out of the ordinary. Usually when it's not out, he usually doesn't put out about that. Have you talked to him? Ask him for the garage. Oh, that's weird.
Shit. How am I gonna get in?
He's really getting his workout today, isn't he? How many of these little what do you even call those things? These dugout things. What would you call them? I don't know. He's in and out like a rabbit, right? Like a rabbit hole. Now he's going to jump the fence. What about the 100-meter dash?
Yeah, I think she's diabetic.
Yeah. Let's just keep these links constant today. I think it's a day to set a brand new record. Look at that. PayPal, the best place to support the love.
Oh, is she?
Something with her blood sugar, I thought. I think the same thing. Yeah. My mom knows.
Window Wells, thank you. Twiggy.
Is there a key code, Sandy, to open the garage from the outside? What is it? Because Mom's going to get
She's
it.
not the homeowner.
Okay.
Fourth Amendment.
This is her parents.
Mike, what's the key code of the garage?
God, imagine. I mean, Nicole is that tuned in to what is going on right now that she's really thinking that there's a fucking body in there, right? She's thinking they're going to go in there and they're going to find her in a cupboard, strangled, murdered. I mean, look at that face. Major concern. And Chris thought he could let this just blow away. 45 minutes. No, I should be about 45 minutes.
Okay, pal. The cops are there. Number one.
Well, I can't go in, but if they allow you to go in, I have to have the property owner's permission to enter.
Something's going on.
Okay. Well, he's the property
So
owner.
they told me Shannon was at her girlfriend's house.
Do we know who that is?
Do we know who?
Or phone number?
He didn't say.
When did he tell you that?
He needs Mrs. Jackson's money. I don't get it. What did he say?
He told me that Shanann didn't take the girls to school this morning because she was going to go on a play date, but her car's here. And then he told Abby that Shanann left to get her money.
Yeah. So what would you do if you were Sandra Rusek right now? What would you do if your daughter's friend was calling you up saying something's up? He said play date, but her car's here. Something's up. We're calling the police. I mean, what would you do? Sandy seems to be handling it pretty well, though. Keeping cool.
What?
I'm talking about the garage door.
What's Chris's phone number?
Your driveway.
They have the top lock, the one that they have on there so CC can't escape. Chris's phone number is 910-309-1702.
Okay. It was Chris, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Hey Chris, Officer Coonrod for the police department. Pretty good. So, do you have any idea where your wife is? Okay. Right. Well, my concern is her car's here. They're saying she is diabetic. I don't want her, if she's upstairs and can't respond.
God, can you believe how hard this news is hitting Chris? That fucking interfering friend has come round and has put a cop sniffing his big cop nose around my house when I was just going to get back and clean up evidence and come up with a convincing story other than she said she was going to take the kids to a play date on her magic carpet, just like they did in my favorite film, Aladdin.
Okay, about how far out are you? Okay, alright. Thanks. Dispatch
About
911.
45 minutes, huh?
East States Medical. This female is diabetic. Unknown if she is home though. Husband is on his way.
You say how long you're taking to get
He said like 5 minutes. So he's about here.
So he
It's
told
45.
us 45 minutes 2 times in a row. So he told one of my mom's friends that he was on I-45, the interstate pretty much.
Mhm.
And we waited the time we were told. The mom called again. He said he was still on it and to wait another 45 minutes. So he's just been giving us false times and everything. And we know he's been lying because his stories aren't adding up.
Right.
Tell everybody different stories.
And do we have like her parents' phone numbers or anything we can call them to make sure?
She's not close to him.
Oh, she's not?
Not that. No,
Okay.
she still talks to him and everything, but they don't know any of the codes to the house or anything.
Well, I was just thinking maybe they were watching the kids or she was visiting them or
In the state,
they don't. Okay.
there's not think for that. I think they're in Wisconsin or something. Around those lines.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't see anything out of place. I'm not hearing kids. I'm not hearing anything.
Yeah, and all of her stuff is here, and I set off the alarm by trying to open the garage forcefully, and that didn't work. So, and their alarm's one of the ones where it goes off and it feels like it's making your ears bleed.
Mm-hmm.
So if she was in there,
She should have heard it.
yeah, she would have while she was sleeping, because they have little things on the wall on every room to go off. Leave the banging on the door, see it in.
What's Shannon's number?
It's 910.
And I set up the alarm. I'm assuming you probably know how loud the alarm's like.
It's pretty loud.
Sorry.
That's kind of weird. And the lights upstairs.
850-3286.
Sharon's gonna let you know where it's on.
I understand what you're saying.
I want to get to the bit with Chris. That's the... I mean, he should have just told the cop, "Are you worried about my wife? Kick the fucking door down. Access the house immediately." Hold on, about 5-10 minutes out, tops. Well, they're in trouble. Help is on the way. Daddy's coming. Daddy's coming.
I don't hear the phone ring or anything.
The neighbor has a camera system,
Mm-hmm.
and he said because we have one story. She's with a friend right now, and then there's another story. She's on a play date with her kids with another friend, and then she left in the middle of the night. So he's told us 3 different stories. So the neighbor over there said he has a camera.
This kid's got like an ageless face. He could be Nicole Atkinson's son or boyfriend or dad. I mean, or all three. You know, it's hard to tell, and from different angles, he looks like a different relative.
That sees out in the street. So, sorry. We asked him if he could see if he was able to see if she ever left the house.
All right, that'll
He
work.
got in someone else's car.
Shannon, are you home? Police department, if anyone's inside, make yourself known. Police department, if anyone's inside, make yourself known.
He had the brains of a magic mushroom. That might have actually done him some favors. Open up those channels, man.
Yeah, you'd think they were here, the kids or someone would respond though. You'd hear some kind of noise.
When did you talk to her last, Sandy?
How are you doing?
You know, anybody who has that haircut, the sort of samurai, what do you call it? Ninja bob? Ninja bun. That's what it is, right? Well, not exact, not, you know, but that's what the haircut is. Everybody who's ever had that haircut, at some point in time, there was the first day where they went into a barber shop and they said, "Give me the ninja bun." You know, and I bet some people walk out of there after the first time they get there and, you know, they feel happy. They feel like they've tried something new and it's pulled off, right? And other people, it's the exact opposite. Some people actually probably don't even walk out of the barbershop before saying to the barber, actually just shave the whole thing off. I want a number 1 all over. This was a terrible idea. Oh, what do you think? Does it suit him? I don't know.
I don't think Chris is going.
Christina says he's a smart kid. Yeah, well, maybe that's why he seems to, like, you know, have a age gradient because you know, he's asking all the right questions, right? He's providing information. He seems to understand the balance of how much to push and back off when you're talking to a cop. I mean, comes across as very mature. It makes me think that he and Nicole have one of those mother-son couple relationships, you know. Maybe the dad left and he's the man of the house. Janet, I'd love to see Roxy pop in. Hey, Tommy's girl, are you from Rabbit Hole Rocks? Is that who you're talking about? Because I just found that channel and it's fucking amazing. Honestly, it's like restored my faith in this whole thing. It's like finding one of your people. I've been doing this channel for what, 2.5 years, and all the time it's like being the sole survivor after a nuclear bomb, right? A wasteland with nothing but me and mutants everywhere. And then suddenly, in the distance, you see one of your people. It's great. I've been watching nothing else for 3 days now. And she's totally convinced me of so much. If that is who you're talking about. There he is. All right, how many little spazzo delays is he going to put around? I mean, he's going to look in the truck. He's going to run over, shake the hand, not ask any questions. With his sunglasses on. I mean, nothing to hide. It's just very, very bright.
I'm here. Hang on. Yeah, get me on the phone. Okay, get Matt on the phone.
Pick it up, Chris.
Scott, how you doing?
How's it going?
How's
So
it
this
going?
is the only vehicle she would have?
Don't say it. Did you see the little reaction? Nicole's off camera, obviously, but see if we can just freeze frame the moment that Chris catches the glare, because it's a fraction of a second, but it is there. Watch it. Let's go on to 0.25 speed, or is that too slow? Let's try 7.5. That'll do.
Get Matt on the
Scott,
I'm here. The hero has arrived.
how you doing?
All right, we got to go slower than this. Let's go all the way down. To 30. Whoa, there it is. All right, 1, 2, 3,
Scott,
4.
how you doing?
1, 2. There it is. Avoid the glare, Chris.
This
Run in,
is the
look
only
busy.
vehicle she would have.
he's not very good at fronting out situations, is he? Running away like a little rabbit down a rabbit hole.
She would drive? Okay.
That's me. Yeah. The neighbors went and checked his cameras and they said that a white car drove away at 1. It was me though. That was me. I dropped her off.
That was the last action on my camera.
Okay. That's throughout the whole day, or?
Besides Chris leaving?
Well, yeah.
What about is there no way you can look for the day? During the daytime?
What? Bring a tape? The girls' car seats are in the car too, so she left with the friend, she would have took the car seats.
I can go look if he doesn't find her.
Yeah, if you don't mind.
Okay.
Huh? Chris is in the house, we're standing outside at the police office. Can we go in the house?
We can.
I mean, that's up to him. It's his house. If you guys...
Nikki, I'm giving you permission to walk in my daughter's house.
Mind if I come in, Chris? Okay.
Mind if I come in, Chris? Yeah. And help yourself to anything in the fridge. I'm going to go and... Oh, look, a wedding ring.
You checked upstairs? She's not there? I just want to make sure she's not passed out somewhere. Is she diabetic? You mind if I look around?
Go ahead.
Okay, thanks.
He hasn't called her name once. You think you'd be there. Shannon! Shanann! I got something purple! Come and see, it's big and purple. You're gonna love it. Boom, Callie K. Thank you so much for this $5 super chat. Helping us out with our goal. Look at that goal at the top of the chat, guys. We are 10% of the way there already. Brilliant. Fantastic. We appreciate it, Callie K. Thank you so much.
Oh, you're fine. Oh, you're fine.
Do I come to chats, Franklin? Well, I did see something live the other day, but I've been so busy, you know. And I think I should watch every single video first, and then I'll be in chat when I'm up to date, right? When I'm up to date. I'm fully informed, because she sent my opinion so many ways. Which way, over here, there, everywhere. I don't even know which way is up and down anymore. And that's a good thing. Look at his little workout gym. You see, he's complaining about how much they spend on Shanann's purple paint and all the furniture, $25,000 for the fucking daycare, blah, 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 blah. You know, how often does Shanann use the bench press, Chris? And what's that other thing you got over there for you? Free weights. And where's the bed? It's a big basement, but where is the bed that he's been sleeping on in the basement? Look, there's a Minnie Mouse curtain as well in his gym. Oh. So even when he's going down there to, like, you know, get some fucking tension out, pump some iron, baby, he's got this girly pink Minnie Mouse towel hanging over his window. That's how he got so fit. It angers him and he just lifts more. And how funny is it now that he's lifting weights in jail with Chandler Halderson, who we are going to be doing this week, as it is Chandler Week. What was he doing this day? Oh, that's it. He was fake going to the New Year, not New Year, 4th of July festivities, fireworks and drinks, street party, right? Up in the Wisconsin there. I still have a couple of bottles of wine, thankfully. Where's the punch bag with Shanann's head printed on the top? Do you think Officer Kunrad just, you know, even in his cop duty mentality right now, still looked at outside that window right here, there, and thought, huh, I was just there. Little tiny part of his brain just did that. I'll bet $100. No tarp covered in blood, huh? Good.
Good.
But we're not out of the woods yet. Code 4.
I'm checking the house for consent.
Code 4 is what? Message received?
Well, shit.
So let me ask you this. It's not a few more minutes longer and he's going to be walking out with the wedding ring on his extended finger, walking like a fucking zombie, as if to say this big announcement of, aha, she left me. I found the proof. Which I think was just the worst way he could have possibly handled that. Would have been better to stay in the bedroom until someone else came in, hopefully Nicole Atkinson, and then acted like he wasn't even aware of her presence because he was so zoned into the ring and thinking, oh my God, my marriage is over. And then like jumped as Nicole was over his shoulder saying, what's that? Maybe tried to hide it in his pocket and then going, oh, look, you know, it's the ring. She's taking the ring off. You know what that means. She took the ring off. She left her ring, her shoes, her phone, her meds, her keys, her car seats, and the ring.
Any friends that you know she would be hanging out with? I know, I guess her parents.
Chris hasn't asked one single question, like, to anybody. So what's going on? You know? Hasn't provided any information, the cop's just literally wandering around the house on his own. Oh. Hasn't inquired. hasn't provided any information. Yeah? How does he think that this is going? Because
Parents are out of state.
Across country, North Carolina.
Oh.
Yeah, so that's not happening. She can play it. It's cool. All the girls' blankies are gone. Their blankies they sleep with, they don't leave anywhere without them.
Good. Nothing else appears to be missing though, just
No.
stuff you'd take for a quick trip.
You have full ring. Her phone.
Her phone's here?
Yeah, okay.
Her phone's here.
Does she work?
Yeah, she works from home.
Oh, from home?
did you see that reaction? Nicole almost seemed to get a kind of electric shock from that phone right there when she touched it, right? Because of what it meant. You could tell that she knew that meant something was, that was enough. That was not just an empty house anymore, right? And a favorite pair of shoes by the door. That was weird enough to call the police, but totally conceivable at this point that everything's okay, right? That no one's dead. But seeing the phone seemed to give Nicole like a real escalation in terms of her sense of how serious this matter was now, yeah? And when she touched the phone, it almost fucking zapped her. Look at it again.
Her phone's here?
Yeah, okay.
Her phone's here.
Phone's here?
Does she work?
Whoa.
Yeah, she works from home.
Oh, from home?
She works, this is her lifeline.
Or maybe it was just a static shock. I guess that could happen. It is a carpeted landing, so a carpeted landing with a fucking horrible caricature portrait on the wall. Why would you put that up? I mean, why would you have it done in the first place? What do you think that cost? $25? And then you got to frame it. Do you think that was Chris's idea?
So when that thing turns back on, it's going to start blowing up. Oh, yeah. Trust me.
It was shut down?
She's in the play, yeah.
And does anybody know what that silver thing is on the bookcase thing over there? What do you even call that thing? It's not a bookcase. But yeah, what is that? I could not think of a more useless shape of anything. What is that? Just an ornament or what? Does it have a function, or is it just to be a thing to look at? Because either one of those options I still don't get.
Well, it was originally under the pillow on the couch. You know her passcode?
I don't know her passcode.
It used to be 2385, but now it's 6 digits.
It's the baby's due date.
1/31/8/19.
What does she do for work?
She works a direct sales company called Drive.
She works at a direct sales company called Thrive. Yeah, I'll just text every one of her 972 contacts individually, so we can expedite this. So if you need me or want any information, I'll be here with my nose in the phone for the next 3.5 hours.
How often does her blood sugar drop low?
I see her friend in Arizona said that that's the first time that's ever happened.
She normally has migraines, like a while ago, but she had them a lot this weekend.
Okay.
So Cassie's a nurse, so she figured it was because her blood pressure sugar was dropping.
Yeah.
Because she wasn't eating her normal that she normally eats. Like she'd take a couple bites until she was full.
Okay.
And
She doesn't ever black out or have seizures or anything like that?
No, I mean, a long time ago. She had a car wreck, and they believe that's what happened. But Imitrex is something she takes for migraine. She took more Imitrex this last month than she ever had before, but that's just because she was in North Carolina with the humidity and everything like that. She was there for 6 weeks, and we got back Monday or Tuesday, and then she flew out to Arizona Friday morning, and then she got back last night about 2 a.m. The flight got delayed. She left about 11. She got here at 2.
Okay.
And I went to work this morning about 5:15, 5:30.
What do you do?
I work at oil and gas in Anadarko.
What do you do for them?
Operate.
Keith Citizen's got a problem with our Henry VIII comparison. Think about it, Keith. They both were desperate for a male heir. They both were, what was it? They were both stuck in a marriage that they fucking despised, right? And they both started banging the slut at their work. It works on so many levels. There's more. We'll do a deeper analysis. It was just putting the idea out there to start us rolling, and it would have gone on. You know, it would have gone on just the same if Chris Watts were born a 16th century Tudor monarch.
Oh. Long days then?
Yeah, I'd definitely still be out there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they even look alike. Look at this. Where's the right one? The right one is... Oh, I've reorganized my folder structure, and now I can find things, which is great. It fits. Right? Look at it. Oh. Yeah. He always said he'd look good in gold.
It's always a long day, especially in that heat.
Maybe we should go back to the interview. What do you think? This was only supposed to be a short break. We'll come back to Chris. And go back to Chris now. Here's Chris.
Hour during the day?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm not sure what time it was. I can't get that far on my phone now.
Did that go through, that
Yeah.
call? And
I did it from this phone.
And did she just not answer?
Yep,
Or?
I just went to voicemail.
Okay. And then, did you call anyone else?
Mm-hmm.
Did you call the police department? Did you call, Nicole? I can't remember. If you...
like right after I couldn't get a hold.
Yeah, right, Tommy's girl. Henry VIII always had a side, so that now it's been deleted. Michelle, what did you do? A side chick on standby too, right? Imagine if Shanann had had ladies in waiting. He'd have been banging every single one of them.
Over?
Yeah.
So like at 12, I texted her, or I called her again, and at 12 I texted her again, like, hey, call me. And then at 12:10, that's when Nicole showed up at the house. So I got a alert saying the doorbell detected a visitor. And that's when I called her about 12:20, like, hey, what's going on? And she said that, Shanann hasn't got a hold of anybody or answered anybody for today since she got home, so.
Okay.
And then I asked her, like, or just like looking at, she said the house or the shoes were laying next to the door and the car was still in the garage.
Is that weird, the shoes thing? Why did she bring up the shoes thing?
Well, because she could see them sitting right there.
I mean, but are they
That's the one.
significant?
That's the ones like she was wearing, I guess, in the airport
Oh.
type thing.
Are those the ones she wears? Like
She has a couple different flip flops that she wears, but I think those are the ones she probably wore from the airport because they were sitting next to the door.
Did you find any of her shoes missing?
She had the whole shoe closet.
You wouldn't know if there were some
I
missing.
mean, it goes up to the wall.
Okay.
So.
Okay. I thought I heard something. Maybe you called Primrose or.
Yeah. I asked that. I don't remember what time that was. I asked if the kids were there.
Oh, okay. Was there any other conversation you had with them, or?
Well, I just told them like if that we're more than likely going to be putting the house up for sale, and that like I'm not sure if they're going to be like because we might not be in the area anymore, but I wanted the kids just back on the waiting list if we're not going to be there.
Sure. I know like a.
And he wanted to do this because there was a charge that was just about to come out of his card for like 1 more week or 1 more month, right? Is that what it is? Do I have that right? Because maybe Tommy's girl can tell us, but or Christina with the facts. He phoned Primrose to like get them out of that commitment. Chris, you gotta pay that. It's too suspicious. It's too suspicious. For the $500 or whatever it is, you should have let it go. I mean, even with cancelling, it didn't get you far, did it? He just wants everything all at once, doesn't he? He's like, okay, no more kids, no more wife, no more house, no more daycare, no more Primrose, no more Lexus, no more Thrive. We're moving to Brighton. We're downsizing. We're downsizing not only of our home, but, all the shit in my life that doesn't directly serve my needs, I want to get rid of. I'm downsizing.
Our daycare, they charge on Mondays for the week. Is that how Primrose works, or how do they do it?
Yeah, because like that was gonna be their first day back.
Okay.
Yeah.
And they would have charged your card or whatever, $500 or.
All right, when they showed up, yeah.
Okay. So you were just giving them a heads up.
Yeah.
And did you already know that they weren't going to be there?
No, so I called them just to see like if they were there or not, because she said she was gonna take the kids to a friend's house. And I was just like, okay. That's why I called. Like maybe she ended up taking them there.
Oh. Okay.
But no.
Okay. Any other phone calls to anyone else?
Other than Nicole, like when she showed up at the house.
Did he think he was being really clever there? Other than Nicole? I didn't say which Nicole. Not a lie. Other than Nicole? I didn't text anybody except Nicole. Not a lie, but you don't know what I know.
That's pretty much it.
Yeah.
Okay. And then you can't get a hold of her, Nicole's there, and then that starts that whole process where...
Because I do think that's genuinely how Chris thought he was going to come in and beat the test, right? Because he says as well, what are my daughter's names? Bella and Celeste. But I also do call her Cece, so, don't let that fuck up the test. Yeah, really, Chris. They're going to come in with the results of your lie detector and says, now it says here that you have a daughter named Cece, but you said Celeste. Can you tell us anything about that, Chris? It shows deception, Chris.
You end up driving home. Is that right? Did you call anyone on the way home or call anyone on the way home?
I called Lou, let him know, like, hey, I'm going home and can't find Shanann or the kids, don't know where they are. And he's like, okay, just let me anything.
Okay. He seems like a pretty cool boss.
Yeah.
He's pretty understandable.
Yeah.
Understanding, I should say. Okay, so what?
Yeah, you should see the geologist. My boss is great, but the geologist, she looks smart.
You're driving home, you're calling Luke. Did you call anyone else? Text anyone else?
No one but Nicole. I didn't text anybody but Nicole.
What route did you take to get home?
Same one, like I-76 west.
Yeah, I-76. I went up and down it 4 times. I was in the loop, the Colorado loop, 45-minute loop.
And then 52 west, and then took that home.
Okay.
That's pretty much 76 to 52. That's runs right.
Yes, Tommy's girl. He unenrolled them the day of the murders, but was he... Did he make the decision to do that? It's not like he didn't have enough to take care of that day. It was obviously important enough for him to dedicate some amount of time, to allot some time to come up with what he was going to say, and to do the call, and it's clearly not the day for making calls that don't matter, right? So it seemed to have mattered. And my question to you, Tommy's girl, or anyone else, is did it matter to Chris because he was trying to avoid being billed the next payment? Like he was just about to cross over into the day where, well, now you're going to have to pay for a whole new month. Even if they're dead, right? Because it's the day that we charge. It seems that that's the thing, right? And my point was just to say, Chris, that's too obvious. You should have let the $500 go, or whatever it was. I don't know what it was, but does anyone has had that confirmed by a document? Because I would be interested to know the truth.
How big is this area, this branch or whatever that you guys are working on?
Huge.
Give me miles. Is it miles by?
I mean, we're not the only operator out there. There's Verdad, there's Lost Creek, there's...
But your area that you're responsible for, where the wells are on,
So that one, as far as square mileage, maybe 10 to 20 square miles, as far as width goes. It's huge.
And that would be just your responsibility?
That's our area. That's Cody's route.
Okay.
Because we have 6 route operators, and they all have individual routes.
So what else is on this land besides?
Cattle.
Cattle?
Lots and lots of cattle and sheep.
Okay.
And lots of little irrigation spots where they eat, and trees and sunflowers and lots and lots.
So when you're driving out to the wells, is there actually a road that you guys made, or is
it's full. Sometimes it's a road. When the cows and everything get on it, it gets really soft and really like shake your truck type thing.
Mhm. Okay. As far as your truck goes, obviously it's a work truck.
Yep.
Are you allowed to have other people in your truck? As far as civilians, your wife, your kids, anything like that?
They played in my truck a few times because it's Daddy's truck. They played in there a few times and whatnot.
What about Shanann? Has she ever ridden in your truck?
Whatnot. Chris Whatnot. Whatnot is another big one. What are we calling these? Deception nuggets, right? Deception nuggets. Whatnot. Trust me. It's going to be a long list with Mr. Chris.
Not to work, but she's been in it before.
Okay.
Just seeing what all I had in there and everything like that, what I take to work, stuff like that, I guess.
No document proof. We've got to get some. I mean, there's surely we would be able to see his bank statements, the billing cycle for Primrose. Should be able to get it. But that's going to be a tomorrow job.
She's been there before.
Okay. But it's not a regular thing.
We're not really allowed to take civilians places in it, but other Anarco employees, or like when I have a trainee and stuff like that, like they ride with me.
Okay, and that's totally fine.
Yeah.
Or when my geologist needs to go and, see the sunflowers.
Definitely.
So you get home, and obviously you said you open the garage door and go through the house. Tell me all the things that seemed odd about the way the house was.
So
it's odd.
It was, well, the car being in there with the car seats, that was odd. The purse, wallet.
The phone, the meds, the car keys, the wallet, the purse. It was odd, wasn't it? That's when it registered, right, Chris? Let's go to his press interview. It's only short. We're dancing around a little bit tonight. That's fun. It's the 4th. Goodbye convention. I got back last night and nothing. I wanted them to barrel rush me. I miss that, I miss the barrel rush and throwing chicken nuggets at me. I miss my wife training my 3-year-old daughter to attack me with nuggets. God, even my laptop is too hot. Fuck. The fans are coming on. That never happens. You know why? Because we live in an oven. Help us out with the goal at the top of the chat for the Ice Fund.
Chris Watts, WATTS.
Wow. What's going on right now around your house?
Right now it's, you got K9 units, the sheriff's department. Everybody's like, they're doing their best right now to figure out like if they can get a scent, see where they went. If they went on foot, they went in a car, or they went somewhere. And right now it's just like they've been on point. They're going through the house trying to get a scent, and hopefully they can pick something up to where it's going to lead to something.
What happened?
Right, okay. So what are they going to get a scent of if they went in a car? They'll get the scent to where they got in the car, and then it'll disappear. And we know they didn't walk out of the house because there's cameras and all that. Right now we got K9 units. He's doing his best to remember something he's seen on TV, right? Right now we got K9 units, drones in the air. The drones go up, the dogs go out, the search team starts searching.
Your wife came home. Tell me what's...
She came home from the airport 2 a.m. and I left around 5:15. She was still here. And like about 12:10 in that afternoon, her friend Nicole showed up at the door. Like I had texted Shanann a few times that day, called her, say, but she never got back to me, but she wasn't getting back to any of her people as well. And that's what really concerned a lot of people, is like, if she's not getting back to her, like if she doesn't get back to me, that's fine, like she gets busy during the day, but she didn't get back to her people, which was very concerning. And Nicole called me when she was at the door, and that's when I came home. And then walked in the house and nothing was vanished, nothing was here.
Got back to the house and nothing. On point. Is that another one, Christina? On point. Sheriff's department been on point. Yeah. Fucking hell. It's an understatement. I mean, they did really good. It was a really good showcase for them, wasn't it? Talk about the world stage. Frederick PD. My God.
And she wasn't here. The kids weren't here. Nope, nobody was here.
What's your wife's name?
Shanann. SHANANN.
What's your kids' name?
Bella and Celeste.
How do you spell Celeste?
CELESTE.
How old are your daughters?
Bella's 4, Celeste is 3.
And so, how many times did you try calling her?
I called her 3 times, texted her about 3 times just to say, what's going on? Like, cause after I called her and texted her once, it's like maybe she was just busy. Like, she had just gotten back, you know, like everybody's probably calling her from her trip. She just got.
Yeah. That's so right. Sorry, please, 5071. He's the character he's adopted here for some reason is the character of the PR person that comes out and talks to the press on behalf of the police. Right now we've got canine units, drones up, and see if we can track or get a scent. Aerial technicians are coming in. It's not an appeal from a desperate father, right? I remember the real mother of Gannon Stouch. She did a press conference. I don't know if it was for the safe appeal of safe return, or if it was after the arrest of Letitia. But whatever it is, it was genuine, something that cannot be faked. It was freaking powerful. And this isn't that, is it? Look at him. Hey, what scene from Aladdin are you picturing right now, Chris? Is the genie going to dress you up and turn your monkey into an elephant? So you can ride into town and impress the Sultan? Hey, you, let us through. It's a brand new start. Oh, come be the first in the street to meet his eyes. Ring bells, bang the drums.
Zona, and I figured she was just busy. But when her friend showed up, that's what it was like. It registered like, all right, this isn't right.
Do you think she just took off? Do you think?
Yeah, injury on his neck. Is that a scratch mark or a mosquito bite? Could be either one, right? Oh, I did that in my sleep. Don't we always hear that? Oh, that scratch? No, I did that in my sleep. Yeah, I always lacerate myself in my sleep. Long nails.
I mean, right now I don't even want to just like throw anything out there. Like, I hope that she's somewhere safe right now. And
yeah, did you get that dupe in July?
Do you think she just took off? Do you think?
I mean, right.
Is it there?
Right now.
There's a smirk right in a split second, I think. We'll have to go slow. We're getting close. What a weird looking guy as well. I mean, it's partly the angle, but it's almost like there's an effect on his head to distort it, right? Like it's crooked. A bit like when you're looking in one of the distorting funny mirrors in the hall of mirrors, or what is that thing called? The funny mirrors. You know, it makes you look fat or tall. Why was that amusing?
It's like throwing.
Oh, we missed it. Shit.
It registered like, all right, this isn't right.
Do you think she just took off? Do you think?
I mean, right now I don't even want to just like throw anything out there. Like,
is he smirking? Is he going, I'm getting away with this. This is all going perfectly to plan. I'm cool as a cucumber. And everyone can see that I'm far too helpful to lie. I'm a good dad.
I hope that she's somewhere safe right now and with the kids. But I mean, could she have just taken off? I don't know. But if somebody has her and they're not safe, like I want them back now. Like that's what's in my head. Like if they're safe right now, they're gonna come back.
Yesterday, I thought she was just somewhere decompressing, but today, I'm leaning the other direction. If someone has them and they're not safe, I just want them to be safe.
Back. But if they're not safe right now, that's the not knowing part. Like
that's the
if they're not safe.
It's that part, you know, the not knowing part. I know it's a part, but I don't know what it knows. So it's the not knowing part, and that's the part that's difficult to know anything about, right? That connection, it left. the connection left, and like the spark or whatever that was there, it wouldn't reignite. So it's a bit like when your barbecue stops working, the pilot light, you know, and you have to use matches, but then eventually you run out of matches as well, right? And it's the not knowing part. It's the not knowing how to start the barbecue of your marriage, right? Because there's no spark.
Last night I had every light in the house on. I was hoping that I would just ran over by the kids running in the door.
What's the relevance of that, Chris? Last night I had every light in the house on. Do you know how much that costs? It's more money down the drain. She's been dead 12 hours. She's still costing me money. Last night I had every light in the house on. What was the relevance of that? What did you think they were going to do? So that they would know you were up, or what? They wouldn't want to come in at 2 a.m. if they thought you were sleeping. So you left every light in the house on. Last night, I even put Morse code on the front porch. The light said SOS.
And just like barrel rushing me, but it didn't happen. And it was just a traumatic night trying to be here.
Yeah.
I can ask some kind of tough questions about your relationship with your kids.
Yeah.
God. I think he had the lights on so he didn't have to look at the fucking shadow ghosts, right? Because when you've just murdered 2 children, I think even if you lack a conscience, which he does, your brain still plays with shadows and stuff, right? And not through his own conscience, but Chris would only be able to measure how he felt about that by his own impending fate and knowing what others might think of him. He didn't feel guilt and invent ghosts because he felt guilty, but knowing how he would be perceived and knowing the few options he has left after the walls close in, I mean, that would probably make him look at a shadow and see a fucking child. That's why he had the lights on.
I mean, yeah, my kids are my life. I mean, those smiles light up my life. And this, like, I mean, last night, like, during, like, when they usually eat dinner, it was just like, I miss them, like, I mean.
He was going to say during dinner, but then realized that would make it sound like he just was getting on with his life, right? Make himself a nice tagliatelle for one. Little Chianti, bruschetta. Little bruschetta, Chris, yeah? and a tagliatelle for one. With a little Chianti, yeah. Light himself a candle, a bit like Macaulay Culkin did on Christmas Eve. When he ate alone and then didn't even finish because he had to get ready and lay all those traps. Just like that, right? Last night during dinner, I mean, when they usually eat dinner. Or maybe he had dinner with Nicole last night. Not together, but they FaceTimed while they both ate in their own homes. So what did you do with your day?
I missed telling him, hey, you got.
Oh, not much. A lot of cleanup. No, it's all falling into place. All falling into place. Everything we discussed is happening.
Eat that or you're not going to get your dessert, you know, and just like you're not going to get your snack after. I miss that. Like I miss them, you know, cuddle up on their couches. They have like a Minnie Mouse couch.
No, I miss that, you know. I miss that. It's been a day, but I miss that, you know. I just didn't. I didn't miss it or even think about it during the full month that I was staying with my girlfriend while they were away in North Carolina. And then when I finally dragged my ass over there to be with my family, I resented them all and wanted them to die. But now I miss that, you know. I miss that, you know. Telling them, you're not going to get your snack. Being a good dad.
Watching a Sophia couch that they cuddle up on and watch, you know, Bubble Guppies or something. And it was just like, you know, it was tearing me apart last night, and I needed that. I needed that last night, and for nobody to be here last night.
I needed that, you know. I needed that last night. I needed that barrel rush. I needed that 3-year-old to disrespect me by throwing chicken nuggets at my face, which I think her mother told her to do.
And to go into their rooms and know that I wasn't going to turn the rain machines on. And I know that I wasn't going to turn their monitor on. And know I wasn't going to kiss them to bed tonight. It was that's why last night was just horrible. I couldn't do it. I want everybody to just come home. Like wherever they're at, come home. That's what I want.
Is that enough? Do you want more? Do you want me to cry? We'll do another take. Bella, Celeste, Shanann. What does he say? Come home. Just come home. It's time to come home.
Where was she gone for? She was on
Franklin 100. Yeah, that's what we need. It's all about the Benjamins, baby. Who wants to put a honey in the PayPal tin right now? How cool is that? To have my name on a $100 bill. The highest denomination of the most powerful currency in the world. It is cool.
She came back Sunday, you said at 2 at night.
Yeah, because her flight got delayed from Arizona because of like other storms around the nation. So she's supposed to get home like 11. She got home at...
Yeah, storms around the nation, storms in my soul, storms in my marriage. What does he call it? Whirlwind. Has he said sandstorm yet? I got back, it was a sandstorm. I knew we should never have lived in the desert.
Like 1:48, got in bed about 2.
What was she going for, like family trip or what?
It was a Thrive direct sales. It was a local event that was down there between a bunch of leaders in the company.
And that day she was back, I mean...
I left work.
Oh, God, what do you think that's like? A Thrive local leaders meeting in the Southwest. I bet it's with one of them pregnant as well. It's basically like all of the very, very worst parts of a hen night / bridal shower / baby shower all rolled into one in the foyer of a DoubleTree. Oh, that's just about all you can take.
For work early that morning, like 5:15, 5:30. So like she barely gotten into bed pretty much.
Honey B1 Buzz says, is that a hickey on his neck? It could be. Could be. Or a scratch. Or both. Maybe Shanann saw the hickey and tried to scratch it off. Is that what she did to your neck? Michelle, how you doing? Good to see you, Michelle. Late but safe. And that's all that we care about around here. He's more of a microwaved hot dog. Actually, that is a bit like the Robin Williams impersonation of a hot dog that we see in the Mrs. Doubtfire movie, isn't it? Can we bring that up? Do we have that ready to go? Robin Williams hot dog impression. Here it is. There it is. I mean, not really, but it was with a sort of very fixed posture. You know, shoulders aren't moving at all, right? Actually, I think Chris Watts looks more like a hot dog.
This might be a tough question, but did you guys get into an argument before she left?
It wasn't like an argument. We had an emotional conversation, but I'll leave it at that. But it's...
Yeah, I'll leave it at that. I don't want to get her involved. She's a wonderful person. This would ruin her life. She'd probably have to leave Colorado. That'll be hard. It was her dream job at Anadarko. Yeah, and we know why. Working in the oil fields.
I just want them back. I just want them to come back. And if they're not safe right now, that's what's tearing me apart. Because if they are safe, they're coming back. But if they're not, this has got to stop. Like, somebody has to come forward.
Have you spoken to her family, like her parents?
Yeah, they've been in constant contact, like every hour. I mean, everybody back in North Carolina and the East Coast. I mean, from Maine to Florida.
What is her parents saying to you?
From Maine to Miami. From San Diego to Seattle. That's the span of metrics. Where's our map? Let's go to the maps. Statewide. Nationwide. Door to door. Coast to coast. From sea to shining sea. Happy 4th, everybody. Independence. You are free to do as we tell you. You are free to do as we tell you. Where is it? We got a map. We got a great map. The best map money can buy. Graphics. Well, there we go. We got metrics Earth. But that doesn't look nearly as impressive as the United States of USA. And as it's the 4th of July, today, we need to show it. We need to find it and pull it out. I think we still need Wyoming. When I looked up, it's because it's called the Equality State because it was the first state to give women the right to vote. And I got to thinking about that. I was thinking, well, fucking, of course it was. Because at the time that happened, there were no women there at all. Just cowboys ranching, you know, and getting stuck with giving each other hand jobs by some creek or something, you know. So they said, yeah, why don't we give the women to vote, and then all the women that, you know, want that, they'll have to come here. So it shouldn't be called the equality state. It should be called the honey trap, the honey trap of predators, right? Cowboy predators. So where is this map? One second. We'll be back with more interesting facts soon. Or we can just play the video while I'm looking for the map. That's better, isn't it? That's what a good production would do. Proceed.
No, just like if they need to get on a flight, just let them know, because I mean they feel helpless right now because they're on the opposite side of the country. I mean, Colorado is, I mean, you can't just drive around and look. I mean, it's just like you wouldn't really know what you're looking for. That's what the cops pretty much told me. That first day I was like, I want to get out and drive around. They said, you wouldn't know what to look for.
Last couple of questions. What is law enforcement? What have the police or the sheriffs or your neighbors? Is anybody? What's police saying to you?
Right now, this is what they're doing right now is with the canines in the sense. I think this is the biggest thing. This is the biggest thing they've done so far, because yesterday Frederick Police Department did all the searching of the house and tried to gather whatever information they could. And with the detectives, officers, and sergeants, and today it's, I mean, obviously with all the activity that's around, it's there's a lot going on around here, and I really hope that all of this can lead to something positive.
What did your neighbors? Did they see anything? Did your neighbors see anything?
No, like the police department went door to door asking.
Well, I got a pretty good video of my truck. But, you know, as I said, I was loading up my O-rings, ratchet set, socket set, water jug, water bottle, spare water bottle, book bag, computer, and there was some other stuff.
Like cameras and everything, just like nothing.
And my last question.
Cameras and everything and nothing. Yesterday, I thought she was somewhere. But today, I realized she wasn't anywhere. And now, she's nowhere.
If you have any, though, so feel free to set them. My last question is, if your wife can see this, if she can watch these, what would you like to tell your wife and your kids?
Shanann, Bella, Celeste, if you're out there, just come back. Like, if somebody has her, just please bring her back. I need to see everybody. I need to see everybody again. This house is not complete without anybody here. Please bring her back.
It really is fucking scary, right? I mean, it's like watching an alien that doesn't belong on planet Earth come down here, start telling us what to do. You know, it's like he's getting it all wrong. It's like, put in the human chip, Chris. Didn't you download the firmware update for your human chip? I think his human chip has a virus. Try the chimpanzee or orangutan.
That's it. I can take that mic off you.
Oh my gosh, Chris Watts. You're so crazy. Wow, we're not even 3 hours deep. It's kind of I thought we were almost done. Feels kind of slow. Sorry about that. Must be all those fireworks of justice. Do you think they celebrate the 4th in prison? Do you think they let them have an apple pie flavored imitation pie? Imitation apple. What kind of pie is that? Imitation apple. Yeah. Right, what do we need to do now? We need to close that tab down. Boom. Play that tab.
Still being there. Phone's a big thing for me. That's still there.
She seemed like she was pretty attached to her phone.
Well, everybody knows she is. She's very attached to it.
Okay.
And kids' medicine. Those are the odd things.
What about her meds? Does she have medicine that she would take?
Only one she takes regularly is Imitrex, and that was not there. Like the medicine she had in her purse was for nausea, not Imitrex.
Oh, what is Imitrex for?
Migraines.
And that was gone?
That was not in her purse. Like the one that they said was in her purse, they thought was Imitrex, no, it was like for nausea. Once I read it.
Okay. As far as, do you think it could have been in her luggage that she left there, or?
Not sure. It would have been in her purse.
Okay. Did you go through her luggage? Like
No.
looking for clues, or?
I didn't go through her luggage yet.
Okay.
But like her Imitrex stuff suspects to have that, like, you know, within hand's grasp.
And you said the kids' beds were like pulled back, or how were the kids' beds?
They weren't made.
They weren't made?
No.
Okay. Is that normal?
Pretty normal.
Okay.
For the morning, yeah.
Okay.
Especially because the kid, they just like throw everything and just like get out of bed.
And what was your bed? What did it look like?
The sheets were off of it.
Okay, tell me about that.
Like most of the time when she gets out of, like when she gets home from like a flight or something, she gets into bed like from the airport, she's gonna wash the sheets the next day. So that's what I thought when I got home.
That she had woke up and...
Yeah, because she was, yeah.
Stripping the bed or
Yeah,
whatever?
yeah.
Okay. Are those sheets on the bed now, or
No, I don't think so.
are they still in the piles or whatever, like where she put them?
I think, because I washed everything.
Because we found a sheet, Chris, in the desert. Know anything about that, Chris? you know that place, that site you went? It's every night. It's 319, whatever. Yeah, there was a bed sheet, and get this, it was the same pattern on the bed sheet that they said they found some pillowcases in your trash at your house. What about that, Chris? Tell us about that, Chris.
Everything I put.
Who throws bed sheets away ever? Bed sheets is one of those things. The longer you live in a home, the bigger the pile of bed sheets eventually gets, right? I think my mother has bed sheets from 30 years ago. Still, just folded up in a pile somewhere in a cupboard, right? Just stacked, ready to go. Like, because you never know. I mean, even if they're like really old and worn and just you're never going to use them again. I mean, what about when you paint a wall for a drop cloth or something? You never know when they're going to come in handy. No one throws away bed sheets. Am I right?
Different sheets on there.
So where are the sheets? Oh, you washed those sheets. Did you put them away in the closet or something?
It should either be like right on the pile on the ground or something like that, right there.
In the bedroom?
Yeah.
Okay. So you washed the sheets that were on the bed, or you left them there and just put on new sheets?
So I put on I washed those sheets. I washed sheets that were on there, and they should still be in the room.
Oh, clean, like
yeah.
In a pile?
Yeah, we might have to watch that in a moment. That'll be our next Break Up the Interview special, Tommy's Girl. Thank you for your top tip with the Chris Watts relationship advice PowerPoint presentation, which is hilarious, isn't it? It's, we shouldn't.
Man, I want my kid back, man. That's my child, man. I want my kid, man.
Yeah.
Boom!
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, but I
Sorry, please, for the 3 cups on buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrics. That is a great way to support the channel. Sorry, please. And we say sorry, please, and thank you.
like ones that were in the closet in there. Ones that were already clean, like I wanted to just make the bed anyways.
Okay, so the bed's made now?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay. So when you slept on the bed Monday night, it had new sheets from you changing it, or?
So Monday, yeah, like when I slept there Monday night, yeah, there was new sheets on there.
Okay, because the bed was already stripped?
Yeah.
When you got in or whatever. Anything else that was odd? I know you said there were some things missing from the kids' rooms, or their blankets.
Blankies. Yeah,
Okay.
blankies.
What do you think about that?
I mean, that's what kids always take with them.
Like, even to go, like, if you...
Yeah,
went
like if
to-
we went, if like Cece, she wants that Yankee blanket, and Bella like wants her blanket, especially if she feels like you know, we tell her like leave it at the house now. She's getting old enough. But
So, like, if you're going to Target or run errands, like, are they taking their stuff with them?
Antarctica isn't even on the map. I see how it is. I like that, yeah. Emperor penguins don't watch TV like you and me. Yet.
Bella will, Cece definitely will have that Yankee blanket, and sometimes she wants her that dog that like makes cooing sounds and whatnot.
Okay. And that's gone, you said, right?
Yeah.
That dog?
Yeah, but Bella's cat's still there.
Yeah. Chris ripped the head off of that thing on the way out. The dog that makes a noise, yeah. How many times a day do you think he heard that go off? You know, you get back from a beautiful weekend at the sand dunes, and your very first time getting roadhead ever, feeling like James Bond driving through the desert, right? Chris was the James Bond of Colorado for 6 weeks. Roadhead. And he gets back and Bella is making that fucking dog toy go off again over and over and over. He goes down to the basement to relieve some stress with his bench press, and he sees the pink Minnie Mouse curtain right there where his weights are. Just can't get away from the stench of having a family.
Was she as attached to the cat as Cece was to the dog?
Not as much.
Not as much. Okay. Anything else missing, weird? What about the pajamas that they were in, that you put them in after they showered, the nightgowns or whatever?
Yeah.
Are those at the house?
I didn't see those. I mean, there's still there's dirty laundry in there from the kids,
Okay.
but I didn't see those per se. I didn't see those, and then there's some nightgowns in there, but I didn't see those. Not the ones I described to you.
Okay. Okay.
Janet says, we need Roxy in here. Go get her, Janet.
So obviously, you've had a lot of time to think about this stuff, and just talking to me,
sorry.
what are your thoughts?
I think I said that wrong. That was quoted from Tommy's Girl, 03I.
What are you thinking right now as far as, what's happened, or...
Like the first day I thought she was with somebody. I thought, she's at a friend's house and she's just decompressing, whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
But now, after yesterday and now today, it's I feel like she's not safe. I feel like either...
It's so funny when you get a notification from somebody commenting on one of your videos from so long ago, you have no idea what you were saying or anything, because sometimes you'll just get a message and it just says, you do not inherit debt. I don't know what you're talking about. I got another good one today. This is, what is it? He says... hang on. Microwave built-in above stove ranges in the US are actually commonplace. Okay. Sorry, that was from a video from 16 months ago, and I'm not going to reopen the conversation. I'm sorry. I would just leave a like, but it sounds a little bit shitty. So now it'll just be stuck there because I don't know how to respond. It traps you in, right? Then you can't get out. That's how they get you.
She is in trouble, or somebody has hurt her and the kids, and we can't find them. We don't know where they are.
So if I ask
hopefully if she was kidnapped, they'll have a kid to play with Bella and Celeste.
you on the polygraph test if you physically caused Shanann's disappearance, can you pass that question?
Yes.
What do you think I mean by that when I'm asking you if you physically caused Shanann's disappearance? What does that mean to you?
If you ask me that, I feel like you're asking me, did I have anything to do with it myself, or did I help somebody do it? And I had no part in any of that.
And I know it's totally...
I had no part in any of that. What is that? He did this, and Graham Coder picked up on it, right? When he said, I had nothing to do with this act of pure evil. Which act would that be, Chris? Because we haven't found any act yet. That's the problem. And now what did he just say? Hear it again.
I feel like you're asking me, did I have anything to do with it myself, or did I help somebody do it? And I had no part in any of that.
And I know it's totally...
When he has the emphasis on the word that, it's sort of accented. Linguistically, it seems to indicate he's referring to a thing, a tangible, real thing, as opposed to an ambiguous, we don't know what it is thing, right? So what is that? Obviously, he knows what that is, but it's just funny that he would be presenting it in a way when he's distancing. I had no part in any of that, rather than I have no idea what happened or what is going on. That's not pointing to anything. It's not referring to anything. It's being empty-handed. But when you say that, you're pointing at something, right? You are saying, I had nothing to do with that thing there. Look, that I'm pointing at, right? Very tricky. And he's got this sort of tying a ribbon on the top of the statement thing, hasn't it? It's like, oh, see, I was direct. I said I had nothing to do with that act of pure evil. We're done. Don't even need to do the test now. I have spoken.
Really awful to think about, but what are ways, because I need to make sure that you know what I'm talking about, what are ways that you can make someone disappear?
Oh, some of these are good. A couple of them, even Tammy looks up and says, Jesus Christ. What is it? You could torture somebody and leave them in a hole without food or water? Okay, Chris.
Here.
It's a little bit more theatrical.
If you're talking about what I've seen on the movies, or how people, if you read about other people,
what I've seen on the movies, you could shoot them with a laser, throw them out of an airplane.
Hire somebody?
Like a hitman?
Yeah, I'm just being honest.
Nope, that's what I want. That's what I want, because I want you to go through all of these scenarios in your head, because I want you to know for sure what I'm talking about when I say that, asking you if you physically caused her disappearance.
Okay, like you'd hire somebody, or you'd have somebody you know that would do it. I mean, it's like, it's hard. It's
And
a hard
I know
question
this,
to
and I know this stuff.
It's a hard question to answer.
Right.
Because it had nothing to do with this disappearance.
Right.
But like, I don't even want to think about like, if you're asking me like how I would do it, it's like
No, anyone. Like,
anyone do
how
it.
would anyone cause someone else's disappearance?
I mean, you would. Like I said, like,
You could cause someone's disappearance by murdering them. Would
Yes.
you agree with that?
Yes.
So what different physical ways could you cause someone's disappearance through murder? You could stab someone,
Stab
right?
someone, shoot someone, hit them with a blunt object. What else is there? I mean, use a weapon like gun or knife. I mean,
Okay.
you could.
Let me first list off all of the ones that I didn't do, so I can get in the flow. I need to get in the flow. Okay, you could hit him with a blunt object or a knife, gun, and
You could smother someone.
Smother someone.
You could strangle someone.
yeah, you could smother someone. Yeah, I didn't think of that. That was the furthest thing from my mind. Okay, it wouldn't come.
Hang someone. Yeah, you can. All that kind of things. I mean, it's hard to even think about that kind of.
All that kind of thing. You know, hang someone, strangle someone, smother someone, hold a pillowcase over their mouth, duct tape their entire head.
Stuff right now.
Mm-hmm. So you could strangle someone, you could drown someone.
Yeah.
You could shock someone to death. You could burn someone alive. What other ways can you think of?
As far as like lure them into a trap, I guess.
What do you mean? What?
Like, like have somebody waiting like around the corner and like,
Sure.
an accident that happens, hit by a car, I mean, something like that.
Sure.
Like, I don't want to say the same thing there, but,
You could kidnap them and take them and lock them up in a basement somewhere,
Yeah.
or you know what I mean. They could still be alive, but you were.
you're like torturing. So you can, like I said, take them somewhere, torture them, and let them sit there without food or water.
Mhm. Or even kidnap them and leave them somewhere that they are, not being tortured.
Yeah.
Just that they can't get out, and obviously they've disappeared because you've not allowed them to come back into society and have people see them. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. What other ways could you make someone disappear?
Poison.
Okay. Yep.
Sorry, this is.
I know.
Like, that's the thing. You've already said that.
Which one are you
Like
using?
beat somebody, I guess, to the
To
point,
death?
like to the point where they're unconscious and they're in a coma.
Sure.
So
if I ask you that question on the test, Chris, are you gonna have any issue with that? About you
like
physically causing
going through every
disappearance?
single one of those.
Yeah, like that would be a way
Okay.
you could cause someone's disappearance.
Okay. No, I can definitely I can pass. I mean,
Or you could murder them, you could kidnap them, you could take them to another country, you could, bury them in your backyard,
Yeah.
you could do a million things
Yeah.
as far as trying to conceal them,
Yeah.
right? So that no one can find them.
Yes.
Because at this point, she's gone.
Yes.
And the girls are gone. Like, we don't know where they're at, right?
Mhm.
So we're assuming the worst but hoping the best. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
I think that you're kind of in that spot too. So
Yeah.
if I ask you that question, if you physically caused her disappearance, so when I say physically caused, I say it that way because I don't want you to feel, everyone has guilt, right? And I don't want you to feel like, you know what, I told her that I didn't want to be with her anymore, so I probably caused her disappearance because she obviously took off with the girls, and because of what I told her, that I didn't want to be with her anymore.
That's why I feel like a jackass right now.
Right. So when
I have nothing to say. I have nothing to say. I won't play video games. Rocky Rambo, Waynham Cam, where are you now? I won't play video games. I have nothing to say.
ask you the question on the test, I'm not asking you about guilt. I'm not asking you about, did you make her feel so horrible that she ended up leaving? I'm saying that you were the one that physically caused her to disappear.
Okay.
Either by murder, kidnapping, you know, all of those other things that we went through, okay?
You want me to list all those? Like
No.
Okay.
You're just going to say no to that question.
Okay.
When I ask you if you physically caused Shanann's disappearance, your answer should be what?
No.
Right. So do you have any issues with that at all, and
No.
have any question about what I would mean when I was
No,
would be
that's
asking
total.
that
Like,
question?
I just like going through all those that that's
Right.
a lot to really think about.
Right.
Like
But
trying to figure out that was.
It's a lot, but it's very simple.
Yeah.
Because if you didn't have anything to do physically
Yeah.
with her disappearance, maybe you pissed her off to the point that she ended up taking off with the kids, or maybe she became suicidal and, you know, offed herself somewhere that we just haven't found her yet.
Like I feel like emotionally responsible, but I didn't physically
Right.
hurt her.
Exactly.
Or the kids.
Right. And that's what I want to ask you about.
Okay.
Okay? Just physically causing her disappearance.
Okay. And the
You
kids,
were the
right?
one directly.
Okay.
I'm going to ask you about Shanann.
Okay.
I think we can all assume that wherever Shanann is, the little girls are.
Yes.
So I'm just going to ask you about Shanann.
It's just loop the kids with it though, right?
What's that?
That's looping the kids with it though too. Like everything's just kind of like, because like when the FBI agent asked me yesterday, he asked about the kids, but like
Right.
he was looping Shanann in with it too.
Sure.
Okay.
So I want to know about Shanann.
Okay.
I'm going to ask you this test about Shanann.
Okay.
Okay? Like I said, obviously as investigators we can...
Yeah, that's fine. We're just going to loop them in, Chris. Put a loop, and then Shanann is inside the loop with the kids. Okay, it's like the Colorado loop, the 45-minute loop. You know, you just go round and round. It's the same loop. Everything's a loop.
kind of assume that they're all together somewhere.
They say that about psychopaths, don't they, with their signature, big loops, right? Where is Chris Watts' signature? Do we want to have a look at the big loops? Hang on. Is big loops psychopathy or vanity? Oh yeah. Crazy big loops. Oh, hang on. That's Chris Watts Denton. Here we go. This is him. This is sick Chris. Oh yeah. Did we do the map already? Right, we need Wyoming, North Dakota, New Hampshire, and Rhode Island. And that's it. 46 out of 50. Boom. Where's our Chris Watts? Big loops. Love the little things matters the most. Thanks for every one of them. You bring me right back down to earth. Love, Chris. We're going to have to go through all of this shit in great detail. I need to do a summary. We got to get all of that timeline stuff. I want the whole thing. I want everything there is to arrange.
But I'm going to ask you on the test about Shanann.
Okay.
Specifically. Okay. The next question I was going to ask you was, are you lying about the last time you saw her?
No.
And describe the last time you saw her.
Last time I saw her, she was in bed.
That
after
wasn't
I
the
talked to
question.
her.
Okay. Alive?
I was laying in bed, like, she just physically laid in bed.
Okay. Was she crying still? Was she saying anything? Was she...
She had just told me she was going to go to a friend's house with the kids and she'd be back later. And that was the last time I saw her.
So describe what she looked like. Was she like on her back, on her side?
On her side.
On her side?
On her right side.
Could you see her face?
Yes.
Okay. And what does her face look like?
She had mascara that kind of running down a little bit.
Okay. And that is...
She didn't take her makeup off before she went to bed that night.
Okay.
Obviously, because...
So to your knowledge,
that's the last time
that
I
is the
saw
last
her.
time you would have seen her?
Yes. And the last time I saw the kids was in the monitor as it was like...
So obviously if someone, we have to talk about worst case scenarios. If for some reason you murdered her, that would not have been the last time you saw her. Do you agree with that?
I agree with that.
Okay. Because obviously she's not in the house, and if she got murdered in the house, she obviously got out of the house somehow.
Yep.
You know what I mean? So at some point, the person, if they did hurt her or murder her, they would have saw her again.
Yep.
If she was laying in the bed crying or, with her
Yep.
mascara running down or whatever. Do you agree with that?
I agree with that.
Okay. The last question I want to ask you is if you know where Shanann is now.
I do not.
Okay. Obviously, you've talked to the police, you've helped with the missing person investigation. So this would be more like, maybe Shanann did call you, a couple nights ago, and like, dude, just don't tell him, like, I just can't handle this right now, like, I just need to get away, like, just, keep it on the down low, whatever. Maybe she told you that. Maybe if you were a person that murdered her, you obviously dumped her body somewhere or had someone else help you dump her body, you would know where that site was or where that place was. Does that make sense to you? So, again, asking you if you know where she is now. If the last time you saw her was when she was laying in bed, when she was alive and kind of having makeup run down her face, obviously that wouldn't be, you wouldn't know where she is, right? Because obviously right now we can't find her.
No.
Does that make sense to you? Do all those questions make sense to you?
Yes.
So what would you answer to all of those questions?
I had nothing to do with what's going on right now. I did not physically harm her.
Okay.
Last time I saw her was in bed, laying on her side with some mascara on her face after we had a conversation. And I do not know where she is right now.
Okay.
Those are the...
Yep.
Okay.
So you nailed them perfectly. Who do you think would have hurt Shanann and the girls? Like, who do you think would have done something to them?
Honestly, it's like we've exhausted like every option that we have of people that know.
Like, even if it's kind of crazy, like, what is your one go-to, like, thought about what could have happened?
That it's somebody I don't know, and I don't know who they are or what they're about, and that they have her and the kids, and that they're not safe right now, and that they've been physically hurt.
Okay. So, obviously, like I said, we kind of have to...
Yeah, that's my go-to thought. But I'm happy to be here and give you all the time you need. Yeah, they've been taken against their will by someone I don't know, and they've been hurt, and they're trapped. But I can tell you all you want to know about the oil fields. There's goats and cattle, and some of the roads, they make your truck shake. You want to know about when I first met Shanann and filled up her pill dispenser?
expect the worst and hope for the best. If we do end up finding your wife and your 2 girls murdered, what do you think should happen to that person that would have done that?
The worst possible thing.
Like what?
I mean, it's either
the worst possible thing? The worst possible thing? Really, real touch of fear coming through there, huh? Solid fear.
That person that would have done that.
the worst possible thing.
Like what?
I mean, it's either going to be like life in prison or the death penalty, isn't it? And that's the only 2 things you really can do. I think that's the only thing you really, that's the only penalty you have.
I mean, there's some people that are like, well, obviously that person's really screwed up and maybe they deserve some, you know.
Yeah, I just know because it's my wife and my kids, so like from a neutral perspective, things would be different.
Mm-hmm.
That's my wife and kids.
Yeah. From a neutral perspective, we'd just give them a warning, you know, maybe a pamphlet for a counsellor, you know, some therapy. You know, from a neutral perspective, you know, as long as he doesn't do it again, you know, we're good. The worst possible thing? It's either life in prison or the death penalty, isn't it?
Do you know anything else about, I mean, is there anything you haven't told detectives that you want to share with us today?
No, I mean, we've exhausted every option of trying to reach out to friends and family that may have seen her or heard from her.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, we have like nothing really else to like go off of right now as far as like who could have her.
Yeah.
Or where she could be.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
or if they're not safe.
I'm gonna have
I
you
want
take a
them to be
bathroom break.
safe.
Because you've been in here quite a while. I need one as well. Let me find out which bathroom you're actually supposed to use. Hopefully one of them will come in here and help us figure out which bathroom. And then we're gonna come back in here, and then again, I'm gonna tell you how and why the polygraph works, and we're just gonna get kind of into the testing, if
Okay.
that's cool with you, okay? Because you already know what the questions are that I care about, so, okay? All right, so let me see if someone can direct you to the bathroom real quick.
Hey, Chris. Here's something you don't know. The polygraph test has already happened.
Hey,
We
Chris,
don't need
why
the
don't you,
machine,
I'll
Chris.
take you out to the lobby, and then I'll just have you sit right there real quick, and then I'll come grab you.
So
when
is
we're done.
this here?
Oh, you can take it with you, whatever.
It's not even plugged in.
Wow.
You know.
They're all just props. They're gonna put an egg cup on his chest. Get that egg cup off my chest and find my family. So what is he? He's already been in there for what, 3 hours? What does the clock on the wall say? 2? I think that's 2. Or it could be 1:15. What does the clock say? Oh no, look, it's 2. 2. We don't need the clock on the wall, although I do love it. Tick, tock, tick, tock, tick. I think every interrogation room should have a ticking clock. Tick, tock. It's got a real attitude, that clock, as well. It sounds suspicious. It's a suspicious tick. We should be skipping this part, shouldn't we? That's what a good production would do. Uh-oh. Hey, Chris, I know. Pull out the phone and look at pictures of your daughters. Because the message will be that a guilty man wouldn't be able to do that because it would be too sick, right? So, yeah. That'll let detectives know it wasn't you, okay? Top tip. Metrics. True Crime Metrics. Support True Crime Metrics at paypal.me/True Crime Metrics for all your support membership needs and pleasures. Buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrics for coffee. Coffee support, coffee treats. And do remember to subscribe, like, share, leave a comment, and notify yourself.
How's it going?
Skipping. Fucking hell. Too long.
Oh, maybe.
Okay. Do you want a Mountain Dew?
Oh, no Mountain Dew.
You stay away from that
I've
stuff?
had a soda and like...
No, thank you. No, thank you. I only drink protein shakes. I wake up every morning with a nice, refreshing cup of chemical foam. Keeps me fit. You see this body? That didn't build itself. I had help every step of the way.
Years.
Well, don't start now, right? Do you have any bad habits?
I used to, like Oreos and soda were my go-to.
During the pregnancy?
Yep.
Yeah.
What kind of soda did you like?
Mountain Dew.
Mountain Dew? See?
That's what I'm like.
Everyone at work makes fun of me for drinking it.
No, like my favorite was like the Baja Blast Mountain Dew.
Oh, see, I didn't like that. Because don't they still have that at
Taco Bell.
Taco Bell?
That's where it was.
Yeah, okay, fucking hell. We looked up how many flavors of Mountain Dew you can buy at your average marathon station. The mean number of options is generally around 56 varieties of Mountain Dew. Too much. Baja Blast, now what would that be? Coconut? I don't know. Pineapple? Pineapple. Something tropical, right? Pineapple and mango, right? I don't know. What was it?
That's right.
Steak quesadilla and Mountain Dew Baja Blast was my go-to.
Let's go over the questions that are going to be on the test. Is that cool with you?
Yeah.
Just so you know the words to all the questions and there's no surprises and that kind of stuff, okay? And then we'll...
Am I allowed to like breathe like during this?
Yeah, I'll explain all of that to you. It's, you're obviously still a person and you still have functions that have to go on for you to be alive, so yes, you'll be able to breathe and we just...
Chris, you know that people that come in here and think they're going to beat the test, they generally always ask the same questions, and we'd just like to let you know that you are 100% predictable. Am I allowed to breathe? Because if I breathe, does that mean I fail? Because I need to breathe. No, that's not a fail. That was breathing. You told me I could breathe, so it's a pass. Now I'm going to find my family.
I just don't want you to move a bunch during the test, and I'll explain that to you. And it's for very short periods of time, and I have no doubt, being a healthy guy like you are, that you'll have no problem doing that.
Okay.
Okay. I've had like 15-year-old boys up to like 85-year-old men that are able to sit still just during the polygraph. So
Okay.
I have no doubt someone like you is more than able to sit still.
Okay.
Okay, so we're going to go over the questions that are going to be on the test. Like I said, I'm going to tell you every single question. There's not a question I'm just going to add, you know, for the thrill of it or anything like that. You're going to know all the words. So the first question that's going to be on the test is going to be...
Okay, Tammy's going to give us a masterclass in how to convince somebody that this machine actually has any meaning at all. It's so funny when they go up to Wisconsin for the second interview with Chris Watts in February 19, that there's a point where Chris says, "Oh, no, shame you didn't bring your props with you this time." And Tammy almost acknowledged the fact that, yeah, they're just fucking trick props. It's like the Emperor's new clothes. But she doesn't quite commit to that on record. Yeah, Chris then says something. I can't remember what it is, but it was pretty aggressive, right? It was pretty angry. And I do imagine that he felt really just super conned the ass off of Chris, right? With this laughy, flirty, oh, Chris, you're so funny. You had to run back from the Kid Rock concert? Oh my God. She must have known you were a keeper. After you ran back to get your ID and almost ruined the whole evening. And then when we went in, no one wanted to stand with you. Should we go to the bar? No, what's his name? Carl. No, Carl's still at the bar. Wait until Carl's gone. Who is that guy?
Regarding Shanann's disappearance, do you intend to answer all of the questions truthfully?
Yes.
Okay. And you're only going to get to answer yes or no to these questions, okay?
Oh, okay.
So it's easy, because, you know, there should be no question in your mind whether you need to answer yes or no to the questions, okay? So the first relevant question that I'm going to ask, that we had already gone over, is going to be, did you physically cause Shanann's disappearance?
No.
Are you lying about the last time you saw Shanann?
This isn't the test, Chris.
I'm saying her name right.
Yep.
Right?
That doesn't count, Chris. You're not hooked up to the machine. Sorry.
And then do you know where Shanann
He's
is?
like, I'll get in a practice round. Did you physically... The question I'm going to ask on the test, Chris, is did you physically cause the disappearance of Shanann? No. Rehearsal, dress rehearsal, close curtain.
Is now.
No.
Okay, so those are the three that we'd already discussed before, right? So physically causing someone's disappearance is either, you know, obviously harming them to the point where they, you know, are either dead or can no longer function out, you know, maybe you left them for dead, you know, in some field somewhere or something like that. So maybe they weren't actually deceased, but, you know, that you would have been the direct cause of their disappearance, okay? So that makes sense to you? Okay.
He should have fed them to the goats, right? Those suckers know how to get rid of blood and bone.
And then obviously, lying about the last thing you saw her, that would be because maybe you helped someone or you did it yourself or something like that, and then you helped dispose of them or put them somewhere or lock them up somewhere or whatever, okay?
Okay.
And then knowing where she is now. Again, that would be either some kind of direct knowledge, like you either saw it, you did it, you know where you put them, or someone told you where they are, something like that, or Shanann called you and said, this is where I'm at, but you haven't told the police that kind of stuff, okay? Does that make sense?
That makes sense.
Okay. So you're going to be taking what's called a directed lie polygraph. So what that means is there are going to be questions on the test where I want you to lie. Because I want to see what your body looks like when you tell a lie. on the test.
Okay.
Okay, I know it seems kind of weird, but you're gonna know which questions these are, and they're gonna be easy to answer. So it's gonna be like, they're all gonna start with before 2018. So this first one is before 2018. Did you ever lose your temper with someone you cared about? We've all lost our temper with someone we've cared about in our life. So I want you to think about, you don't have to tell
Actually,
me
I don't think
what
Chris
it
ever
is, but I
did.
want you to actually have
That's
that
how we-
moment in your mind.
Bad assumption, Tammy. That's how we got into this mess. He never lost his temper at anybody. You know? He went with the flow. He was a doormat on purpose.
When you actually
And that doormat bit back.
lost your temper with someone you cared about.
Okay.
Whether it was with Shanann, whether it was with your parents, whether it was with your children, I mean, it could be with anyone, but it was
So you want me to say no to that one?
Yes, so you're gonna actually lie to that question, since we
Okay.
all have lost our temper with someone we've cared about
Okay.
before. So I'm gonna say before 2018, did you ever lose your temper with someone you cared about? And you're gonna say,
No.
because you're telling a
Lie.
Awesome. The next one of those, because there's only 3 of those, the next one's going to be before 2018. Remember, it's all going to start with that, before 2018. If you ever hear that on the test, that is your clue to go, crap, this is a question I have to lie to on the test. Okay?
Okay.
So this one's going to be before 2018. Did you ever say anything out of anger to a loved one?
It's gonna be.
Well, we've all said something
Yeah,
out of anger
okay.
to a loved one, but
So it's
I
gonna be
want you
no.
to take a minute and actually think of a time when you've
And Chris is actually trying to wrap his head around this bullshit and look for an angle. So if I can convince the machine that when I'm supposed to be telling a lie on a control question, that's the emotion that I've got to replicate for my real lie. And then I'll beat the system because I'm Rain Man, you know, and I can count a 6-deck shoe. Easy.
actually said something out of anger to a loved one. You have
Okay.
something in your head?
Yeah.
Okay. And I want you to actually think of that when you answer this question on the test. Okay? So again, before 2018, did you ever say anything out of anger to a loved one? You're going to say,
No.
because you're telling a
Lie.
Awesome. The last one is before 2018, have you ever wanted to hurt someone to get even with them? Not that you actually hurt them, but that maybe they pissed you off so bad, you know, that you were like, oh, I can punch that guy in the face right now, or, you know, whatever. Not that you actually ended up even hurting anyone, but that you ever thought about hurting someone to get even with them. So I want you to take a moment and think about a time, and just make sure that you do have something in your head.
Okay.
Got it? So when I ask you this question on the test, before 2018, have you ever wanted to hurt someone to get even with them? You're going to say,
No.
because you're telling a
Lie.
Awesome. The next questions are what we call known truth questions. They're going to be really easy to answer. So it's going to be, is your first name Christopher?
Yes.
Good. Were you born in 1985?
Yes.
Are you now in the state of Colorado?
Yes.
Are you now sitting down?
Yes.
Are the lights on in this room?
Yes.
Do you understand that I will only ask you the questions we have discussed? That's the last
Yes.
question. Okay. So we just went through every single question on the test.
Okay.
So the only questions that you'll hear come out of my mouth. Okay? So let me go through those one more time, and you just say yes or no how you would answer them on the test, okay?
Okay.
Regarding Shanann's disappearance, do you intend to answer all of the questions truthfully?
Yes.
Did you physically cause Shanann's disappearance?
No.
Are you lying about the last time you saw Shanann?
No.
Do you know where Shanann is now?
No.
Before 2018, did you ever lose your temper with someone you cared about?
No.
Before 2018, did you ever say anything out of anger to a loved one?
No.
Before 2018, have you ever wanted to hurt someone to get even with them?
No.
Okay. Is your first name Christopher?
Yes.
Were you born in 1985?
Yes.
Are you now in the state of Colorado?
Yes.
Are you now sitting down?
Yes.
Are the lights on in this room?
Yes.
Do you understand that I will only ask you the questions that we have discussed?
Yes.
Okay, that's it. Any of those questions give you any heartburn or make you go, well?
Just my heart's kind of still like is this whole like
Right. And this is not a process that where you shouldn't be nervous, so
Yeah.
that is to be expected. That's
Yeah.
totally fine, and like I told you before, that's not gonna
Yeah.
cause you to
Yeah.
fail the test or anything like that, because
Okay.
no one would take the test if that's what it went off of, okay?
Okay. This is what I feel right now. So it's like, I don't know, like,
Did you do any research on polygraph or
No,
anything like that? Okay.
no, like, I don't, all I know is like when I see it on TV, all I see is like, you know, this right here, and then like that, and then like that. It's like you just judge it off your heart rate, or what is the deal?
Yeah, and I'll explain all those components that I'm gonna put on you.
So I know, like,
Here.
I mean, I came in here, my heart's going a million miles a minute, and it hasn't stopped.
Yeah, so, and you'll notice
Explain time is over, Mr. Watts. It's question time. Strap in, Mr. Watts.
too, that, the second I put all the components on you, that's when it really feels like, oh shit, it just got real. Like, that's just, everyone has that oh shit moment, right, when everything gets attached, because then you're like, oh crap. So, I promise I will get you through this, okay? Give me just one sec. Have you, ever been pulled over before?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Had a Mustang.
Oh, I bet you were pulled over a lot.
For a handful.
Okay, so I kind of explained polygraph in a way that makes the most sense to me, so I just assume it makes the most sense to other people, okay? So just bear with me. I like to ask people...
I had a Mustang, you know. My children are missing, presumed dead, but I had a Mustang. Yeah, got pulled over a few times. I love speed and cars. I had a Mustang. With a supercharger. Next week, Bella was conceived. We tried for so long to get pregnant, almost gave up. But then she got me that supercharger. Turbocharged my balls.
About a time that they got pulled over, you know, and how they felt when they realized they were getting pulled over by the police. You know, that moment when you're cresting a hill, you see a cop on the side of the road, or you know, you go around a corner, there's a cop there, or all of a sudden you see red and blue flashing lights in the rearview mirror. And I usually ask people, I'm like, just describe how you felt when you realized you were getting pulled over by the police. And it's kind of right now. It feels, you know, most people have the heart beating out of the chest, they kind of start hyperventilating, some people get mad, some people get sad. Well, all the things that are happening inside your body when you realize you're getting pulled over by the police are actually being regulated by your autonomic nervous system.
Okay.
Excuse me. It kind of sounds like automatic, because that's basically what it is. Whenever your brain senses that you're in a stressful or threatening situation, it automatically kicks in these physiological changes inside your body because it thinks it needs to help keep you alive, okay? Have you heard of fight, flight, or freeze before? So, excuse me, Chris, you're walking in the woods, you hear a bear growl, you're either going to fight the bear, you're going to freeze, or you're going to run away. Okay? It's kind of your brain going, you're in overload right now, you can't really process what's happening. So I'm going to give you 3 options to help keep you alive, okay? So a lot of people are like, well, what the hell does that have to do with telling a lie? Well, I'm sure you would agree from a very young age, your father taught you, you know, that it's wrong to lie, cheat, or steal. Would you agree with that?
Yes.
And that there's consequences when you lie, cheat, or steal. Would you agree with that?
Yes.
So if I ask you a question, Chris, and I say, did you do whatever, and the word no comes out of your mouth, your brain will automatically sense that as a stressful or threatening situation because it knows there's consequences with that lie you just told. The severity of it really doesn't matter to your brain. I mean, you could get grounded Friday night, or you could spend the rest of your life in prison. Your brain really can't really differentiate between the severity of the consequence. It just knows, holy cow, you told a lie, there's consequences with those lies, and it starts those same physiological changes inside your body. Okay, the same things that were happening when you heard the bear growl in the woods, and the same things that were happening when you realized you were getting pulled over by the police, okay? So the awesome thing about the polygraph is I get to measure what's going on inside your body when you're answering questions on the test, okay? And I do that by attaching these components to you, okay? And I'll explain those here in just a minute. And I've already told you on the test, like, you're going to have questions on the test where I know you're telling a truth. Like, is your name first name Christopher? And I have questions on the test where I know you're telling a lie.
It's pretty much a form of hypnosis. She is saying a load of horse shit right now. None of this is real. You know? It's just there to make Chris feel like it's legitimate, right? Chris, this is science. I have the best training, Chris. You see this instrument on the table, Chris? This is a $6,000 instrument, okay? You can't buy that at the store. This is made by NASA.
Lie about hurting, ever saying anything to hurt a loved one, or, those types of questions. So I get to see what your body looks like on the inside when I know you're telling a truth, and I know you're telling a lie, and then I get to compare that to the relevant questions about if you physically caused Shanann's disappearance, are you lying about the last thing you saw her, and if you know where she is now. And I get to compare those to those questions. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah, I felt, I don't know, it was the heartbeat thing, that's the only thing that I thought it was measured off of.
No, and just so you know, like, a lot of people are like, well, my heart's beating out of my chest. You are your own baseline. Like, I'm not comparing you against the guy I did last week or, someone I did 10 months ago. So if your heartbeat is up here, that's just where you're at. Like, that's your baseline for me today, okay? And then when you react, you're just going to react up here. Someone who's a little more calm, or, maybe their heart's obviously not beating as fast, their baseline's maybe going to be down here, but they're going to have that same reaction. Does that make sense? So you're both going to have the same reaction, you're just going to have different baselines, okay? So I'm going to explain to you the components as I'm putting them on, because I think it makes the most sense, but I do need to kind of move your chair a little bit, and I'm going to actually have you, can we set these down on the floor like next to you? Is that cool? I'm going to move your water just a little bit. Just because I'm going to put your arm up here in just a minute.
Okay.
And you can have a seat back
Okay.
there. So the first thing that we're going to put on, Chris, is, these are called pneumograph tubes.
Okay.
The blue one's going to go kind of down by your belly. The
Okay.
silver one goes up a little higher underneath your armpits, okay? These are going to measure involuntary movements in your chest cavity during the test, okay? So what I need you to do is put your hands together like you're diving in a swimming pool. Put your wrist on top of your head. On top of your head.
Sorry.
That's okay. And then just lean forward slightly so your back's off the back of the chair. Perfect. And I'll try not to laugh you in the face. And if at any time like this feels too tight or whatever, just let me know, okay? And I can adjust it for you. Pretty skinny though, so I want to make sure it's not going to fall down too far. And put your hands up. I'm going to do the silver one. Does it feel like it's too tight, or does it feel okay?
Okay.
Okay. That's the right toe. So the next thing we use, you can put your hands down, I'm sorry. Chris is a blood pressure cuff. This is the same kind of blood pressure cuff you would find in a doctor's office. Obviously they're trying to get your blood pressure when you're in there. I use this to measure the rate of blood flow through your body during the test. And we've actually found it's much more, we get a much better reading if we put it on your calf instead of your arm. So are you okay if we put it on your calf? So just go and put that leg just straight up in the air for me. Go ahead and put it down. The only thing about doing it on the calf is we just have to make sure we don't step on it and it doesn't rub against the back, which I think you'll be fine. And just make sure we don't step on the cord, okay? And then the last thing we use, these are called electrodermal activity plates. In layman's terms, they're just going to measure your sweat gland activity during the test, okay? And that's why I need your arm. Maybe, I should scoot you back just a tad, so. Good one, okay. Just go ahead and spread your fingers out for me. You can put them up just a little bit. There you go.
Okay.
Did you know we use these? Okay.
I know you use these.
Right. That's usually all people see. Sometimes the blood. We hear during the testing.
Okay.
How do you feel,
now
Chris?
You can move around, you can you can put it in your lap, whatever, it's not going to hurt it.
Dizzy,
Do you want some more water?
I'll be okay right now, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, you'll be good. What's the map for?
The what?
The map. That's the one.
Oh, sorry. We're going to discuss that. So
Okay.
that's a motion sensor mat. What that does is obviously detect motion and movement in your body. So that's how important it will be that you remain completely still during the testing. If you move your little toe, I mean, as you know, it's lifting weights and stuff, everything happens from your core. You move your little toe, obviously it's going to register on my seat pad. So it's very, very sensitive, so that's how important it's going to be that you remain completely still.
Okay.
Okay.
We're probably getting the best position I can right now. I'm not like all over the place.
Yeah.
Okay.
Your feet just flat out when you can get it. So we're going to go over a practice
breathe.
test.
In case you didn't know that, Chris, still means truth. Okay? Little toe wiggling in your shoes may not seem like much to you, but that would be a lie, Chris. Okay? So it's very important you remain completely still. Then we can move past you, Chris. Okay? We can just knock this out of the park, get back to a team, and make a plan.
Like this, like I can breathe and everything's good. Okay. Okay, we're good. I just want to make sure.
It's kind of sideways, actually. Oops, can you try not to suck in a little bit. There we go. Kind of cockeyed there. A little bit better for your shirt. Is that too tight now? Or is that okay?
It's tighter, but
It was too loose before, but
yeah, that's we're good.
You sure?
Yeah, it's tight, but it's good.
Okay. So we're going to go over a pre-test now.
Okay.
And then I'll explain how I need you to sit still and all that, and then we'll get into the actual testing, okay?
Alright.
So this is what we call a directed lie practice test, okay? And I'm going to move my chair over here. So obviously a directed lie practice test kind of gives you an indication that I probably want you to lie on the practice test, right? I don't want you to lie yet. I will tell you at that point that I want you to lie, okay?
Okay.
How many numbers do you see on this piece of paper?
4.
Which one's missing?
3.
I want you to write the number 3 on the line where it's missing, okay?
Okay.
And you can use your right or your left hand. Are you right-handed or
Yeah.
left-handed?
Right-handed.
Okay.
I'll just.
That's pretty good. Okay.
A lifetime.
Yeah. I'm surprised he didn't say, I'm ambidextrous. Like all the psychos do. Jody, fucking Corey, the other one. How many people do that, huh? No, I write with both.
So this is the directed lie practice test. So what that means is I'm going to ask you if you wrote every single number on this piece of paper. Okay?
Okay.
I want you to be truthful to all the numbers, but I want you to lie when I ask you if you wrote the number 3. Because
Okay.
you really did write the number 3, but I want you to say no, that you did not. I want you to lie to me, okay?
Okay.
So let's practice that. Regarding that number you wrote on the piece of paper, did you write the number 1?
No.
Did you write the number 2?
No.
Good. Did you write the number 3?
Yes. No, I didn't.
No. You're lying to that one.
Okay, I didn't write.
That's okay. All right, did you write the number 4?
No.
Did you write the number 5?
No.
Okay, so let's do that. Try that one more time, okay? Regarding the number on the piece of paper, did you write the number 1?
No.
Did you write the number 2?
No.
Did you write the number 3?
No.
Good. Did you write the number 4?
No.
Did you write the number 5?
No.
Good. So in essence, you're saying no to every single number that I asked you about if you wrote, but obviously you're lying when you say you didn't write the number 3 because we just both watched you write the number 3, okay? Does that make sense to you?
Yep.
Okay, so during the testing, I'm going to leave this right here. You need to look in the area of this clipboard. You can't look side to side, up, down, wherever Chris wants to look. You don't have to fixate on the number 3, but you're going to be looking basically in this general area right here, okay?
Okay.
You do have to remain completely still. There's no coughing, belching, sneezing, sniffling, anything like that during the test, okay?
Farting.
What's that?
Just breathing.
Listen, if you fart during the test, Chris, it's over, okay? Fart means lie.
Just, yes. I need you to breathe, so it keeps you alive, yes. So, you need to remain, a lot of people are like, well, I didn't know how to be still like a statue.
In fact, Chris, I need you to sign a waiver. With you, we're going to try a new experimental test that attaches to your sphincter wall. It's a bit like one of your oil wells, Chris, when you release the pressure. Fart means lie.
You pretty much have to be still like a statue. Like I said, it's for very short periods of time.
Okay.
I will, if for some reason I have to give you an instruction during the test, like maybe you're moving your little finger and you don't even notice it because it's kind of like a little thing that you're doing and you don't really realize you're doing it. Just fix whatever I've asked you to fix and do not go, oh my gosh, I'm sorry, do not apologize, do not move, do not do anything. I'll know already that you feel horrible about what you just did. I just don't need you to acknowledge it, okay? I just need you to actually fix whatever I asked you to fix. Like, see, you just picked up your finger over there. If I say don't move your finger, I don't need you to go, I'm so sorry, and you know, that kind of stuff.
No,
exactly. So, and that's totally fine. I'm just saying, if I point something out like that, just stop doing whatever I'm asking you to do, okay? Does that make sense to you?
Mm-hmm.
During the test, you cannot look at me. I will be staring at you just to make sure all the components are staying where they're supposed to. I know it feels super creepy to have someone staring at you when you can't stare back.
No, that's fine.
But that's just kind of the name of the game today.
Okay.
Okay. Do you have any questions?
No, like, I'll try not to sneeze or burp or anything like that.
Yeah.
Or laugh or anything like this right here, so.
Can you put your whole hand on the table? Is that okay for you? Does that cause you any?
No, I just want to make sure they can get in that way.
Yeah, no, you're good. If you could just stick your whole hand on there just so I could see it, that'd be perfect. There is no talking during the test. The only talking you used to do is to say yes or no. Sometimes people have a problem. Can you look at me right now?
Oh, sorry, I'm just
no,
practicing.
you're like in the zone.
I'm practicing, sorry.
That's okay. So when I ask you a question and a lot of people have, an automatic reaction, go yes, no. They move their head.
Yeah.
So just be conscious about the fact that your whole body, including your head, needs to be completely still. The only movement that's actually going to happen from your body is your mouth to open to say yes or no. But your head should stay still. So if I tell you, if I have to give you an instruction like stop nodding your head or something like that, just stop and just open your mouth and say the word instead of moving your head, okay? Does that make sense? And like I said, I know most people don't do that on purpose and they're not realizing that they're doing it until I point it out to them. So if I do that, just see if you can fix that for me, okay?
Okay.
There is no air in your cuff right now. I will over-inflate your cuff when we start. It will feel like your leg's going to fall off for just a brief second.
Okay.
And then I let almost all the air out, and I pump it up about halfway. And that just gets all the air bubbles out for me and gives me a nice clean reading on the chart, okay?
Okay.
Do you have any questions?
That's it.
Okay, so make sure that, also that I ask the question in its entirety before you answer.
Okay.
Especially with the numbers, people already know what number's coming next, so sometimes I'll say, did you write the number? No. And they cut me off. There has to be a delineation between the time I end the question and the time you answer, so just make sure that you're not doing that for me, okay?
Okay.
So give me 1 second, I have to make a file name here. Birthday one more time.
5/16/85.
So I will tell you when the test is going to begin, and then I will tell you when the test is going to end. Don't move in between that time, and then I will tell you at the end when it's okay for you to move around and relax, okay?
Okay.
So just stay completely like you are until I tell you that it's okay, okay?
Okay.
Don't bother you?
No, I'm just trying to keep, I'm like stressing my fingers out.
Yeah, don't, just like seriously, just kind of like your hand is on your lap, just lay your hand right there.
Okay, these are allowed just, they need to be at least flat though, right?
I mean, it just like lay on the table.
Alright.
So, would they not normally be touching?
Well, it's just like, I don't know, it's fine.
Okay. And again, you're going to be looking straight ahead. And just make sure you don't move, okay?
Okay.
The test is about to begin. Please remain still. Regarding what number you wrote on the piece of paper, did you write the number 1?
No.
This is a top tip from Tommy's girl, 03I. Listen to the yeses and the nos. The nos are nasally and faster. Yeah. In fact, it would be good to do a, decibel analysis of each one of his affirmative answers and his negative answers. Maybe we'll do that. I'd like to see the results.
Did you write the number 2?
No.
Do you believe this test is legitimate? No. Are you wiggling your little toe right now? Yes, no, no. Before 2018, did you ever wiggle your little toe when you were nervous? Yes.
Did you write the number 3?
No.
No.
And in his mind, is he like trying to make a truthful answer sound like a lie? like maybe if I pretend to be nervous when I answer a true control question, that'll trick the test. Why would you walk into this? You were given every opportunity to refuse, to leave halfway through. Even Tammy said you could leave if you had all of the machines still strapped to your chest. Just please let her unplug them before you drag her $6,000 instrument onto the floor. Or off the table. Or one of those, or both. You hear that click? Bo ho ho bo. Good to see you. 2-3.
Did you write the number 4?
No.
If only Chris knew that we all kicked back on this 4th of July watching him sweat balls and shit bricks. Shit bricks into buckets, right? Brick buckets. Shit brick buckets. He was shitting bricks into buckets. Buckets of bricks. Good to see you, bo ho hobo. 2317. What does it mean? Yeah. This is the real him, isn't it? He's just taken the human chip out, deleted the firmware update, and this is the real him. No. Yes. No, I mean yes.
Did you write the number 5?
No.
And he speeds up. He speeds up when he wants to, like. Oh look, this is how I answer a known truthful question, a control truth question. I do it really quickly. So when you ask me if I physically caused the disappearance of Shanann, if I answer quickly, like I did on this control question, that'll trick the tests. Did he really think it was like that? Like that he was going to come in here and go, yes, I'm good with computers. I'm good with machines. They call me Rain Man because I know all the knobs and dials. I'm very good with the twisty, twisty, plinky, plunky. So now I will beat the test.
This portion of the test is complete. Please remain still while I take the instrument out of operation.
Yeah, that sounds really official, like it's legitimate. This portion of the test is now complete. Please remain still while I take the instrument out of operation and disconnect it from the modem that is strapped to your chest. That's not an egg cup, that's real. That's science. That is technology and science. It just looks like an egg cup. Even that's a bit like a line from Aladdin. Remember? When the genie comes in, please keep your hands and arms inside the carpet. Or something like that. But Tammy wouldn't know that unless they did a profiling of Chris, discovered that his favorite film was Disney's Aladdin, and then built the test around that. Have you ever gone into Agrabah and pretended to be a prince, even though you were a street rat?
Real. You did great. You remembered to lie and everything. That was awesome.
Yeah, you remembered to lie and everything. That was awesome. So, I'll go and get the results, and hopefully we'll get you out of here. You're obviously a really bad liar. Has anyone ever told you that you can't do it? Because as soon as you said no on the control question, the test went berserko.
So, you obviously are a really bad liar. Have people told you that before? Like, the second you tell a lie, like, they can tell, like, on your face that... Because the second you lied to the number 3, like, I don't know if you heard me clicking, but I had to, like, turn down the sensitivity because you were starting to go off the page. So, that is what I need to see as a polygrapher, because that tells me that you know it's wrong to tell a lie. And you're actually having a significant reaction when you lie, so that is awesome. So thank you for being a horrible liar. No, that's a good thing. That's a good thing. We don't want to be good liars, so thank you for being a horrible liar. And that just shows me that, obviously on the test when we're asking, significant stuff about your wife, if you're lying to that, it's going to be even 10 times more amplified. So I appreciate that. I appreciate that very much, more than you know. So that was awesome. So let me get the questions to the test up. If you want to take a drink of your water, just to kind of...
You're fine.
You're good?
Yeah.
Okay. So, do you have any other questions about the questions of the test? Okay. So, we're going to ask these sets of questions. We have to ask them at least 3 times, so we call them charts. So we have to do at least 3 charts. We can do up to 5 charts depending on, if you're not giving me...
We are 5 minutes over time. I'm so sorry. Is this a good place to cut it? I guess it is, really. What happens next? I think there's about another hour and 20 of, oh no. Oh, that'll be the later, much later. Okay. Well, I don't know. Maybe we'll see. But for now, I think we should cut it off and go back to our heat wave. High 90s, 96 degrees in the shade. Support the channel, support the ice cubes on buymeacoffee.com/truecrimemetrics and PayPal. Or just like the video, subscribe, share, leave a comment, notifications on. And come back tomorrow where we will be jet planing through something. What are we going to do? Maybe we should go over to Chandler. But if not, we'll be back on Watts with more. I cannot wait to start going through Nicole Kessinger on force, right? With force, with vigor, with passion, with ruthlessness, and with abandon, because we're going to be covering everything. The phone interviews, the in-person interviews, and every little background information we can dig out right here on Metrics live from Miami Beach. Good night. Thank you for coming. And, and it's also nice to see new people here. Tommy Scale, thank you for coming in and staying in. And everybody else. Jill Jane, Alice in Wonderland, Harley D. What does Harley say? Harley says, does Chris dumbass not know you can't fail a lie detector test? It's all subjective. He doesn't know anything. He doesn't know anything. Dennis the Meadow. Denise the Meadow. Good to see you, Purple Heart. Paint it purple. Paint everything purple. In fact, I think that True Crime Metrics should start a petition to get a certain shade of purple changed and universally named Shanann. Right? What kind of purple is that? Shanann. What a legacy that would be. Her favorite shade, whatever that is, we'll be going through everything from lavender to what other kinds of purple are there? Lavender, eggplant. From lavender to eggplant. We'll be going through everything, finding the appropriate shade, the right one. That's important for Shanann's legacy, universally named. I'm sure that we can just, how like you can buy a star? Surely you can buy a shade of purple and have it named. Remember when everyone was doing that for like Valentine's Day? I have purchased a star and had it named after you, my love. And look, they gave me this little certificate and everything. What a stupid gift. Oh, that's great. So basically, it's a certificate that means nothing. Great, thanks. Sweet, yeah. I'm taking back the Makita. No Makita for you. Maybe next year when you get me a real gift. Yeah, but I think we can purchase a shade of purple and name it anything we want, and I think we should name it Shanann. We'll send a copy of the certificate to the Ruseks, or maybe a whole bucket of paint, a really good quality one with UV protection, weather protection, 4 seasons. Thank you for coming. Thank you for chatting, super coffee go getting, super bulletproof metrics, moderating, super sticker giving, and all of the great things you do for this channel as viewers. It is so good. We support you, you support us, and it's just the right place to be. One of them. There aren't many left, but this is a good one. Still, we're here to stay. We hope you are too. We'll be back tomorrow night with more metrics. Adios. Pow, pow, pow.